We're live. Yes, we are. Are we live? We are live. Yes. I know I should have started 10 minutes ago. I know. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. Forgive me. Forgive me for being late, my friends. I should have been here sooner, but I wasn't. And so, here I am now. Here I am now. I have no idea if I'm even live. I assume I'm live. I assume I'm live. You know why? Well, because Restream is telling me that I'm live. I will trust Restream tonight because honestly, I don't know if I can open this here. Probably should. Probably could. I don't know. I will check. At least I'll check YouTube. I'll check YouTube. I'll see if I'm live. I'll see that all is doing well and good. Let's check. Yes, we're live. Let's see that the audio is doing good. Yeah, we should check the audio, right? We should check the audio, right? Yes. Let's check the audio. At least I'll check YouTube. There you go. The audio is doing good. Oh. What the hell? And I'm alone. I can see that I'm alone. It's just me here. Unless there's someone else. Unless the one person watching is someone else, then that's probably just me. So, I don't know. I should have told you. And I know I keep making the same mistake. I keep not telling people that I'm coming live. So they don't know. And when people don't know that I'm coming in live, you know, I just do the whole scheduling thing, right? Schedule it. But sometimes I don't schedule it with enough time. So, you know, these things happen that, you know, we don't know. So I told everyone that I was coming live tonight. Honestly, everyone knew that I was coming out live tonight. But the last live, there was nobody. There was like 4 people, 5 people there. I don't know. We were just a few. Very, very few. So, yeah. But yes, I'm... The reason I'm late though is I'm gonna tell you something. The reason I'm late, and which is very worrying, very fucking worrying. I was suddenly here and I started smelling ammonia, and I don't know what's going on. I'm smelling ammonia, and it's like, what's going on? And I still can't find out why I smell ammonia. Sudden smell of ammonia. So if I die here now, you know. I think it's coming from outside. I'm definitely not dying, I think. But my wife smelled it too. She was like, I smell it, yeah. Because I asked her, you know, am I crazy or do we smell ammonia? And she said, yeah, it smells like ammonia. So yeah, there's some kind of ammonia smell. What's going on? Am I going to die in this live stream? Is this the last live stream? Am I going to die live? Imagine that. Imagine if I die intoxicated with something while live. Wow. Imagine that. That would be crazy. That would be insane. That would be... I mean, it'll be an impactful way to go, right? I mean, you would definitely have fun watching it, right? It would be, oh, you know... lived out for history, right? I go intoxicated with something like that'd be so much fun. So yeah, it's just if you're there, if you happen to be there, if you happen to just be there watching, stalking this live stream, say hello in the chat. You know why? So that I don't feel like I'm just speaking here to myself, you know? That would be so much fun. That would be so great. And if you're watching this after the fact, if you're watching this live stream after it happens, which is the vast majority of you, I think you hear me talking, wow, this already happened. Come live. Come join me live. Come join me while it's live. And it will be a lot more fun than me just standing here by myself. Where am I even, right? And yeah. So I'm not even standing. I'm sitting. So what am I saying? Okay. Yeah, so I smell ammonia. If I die, I may die live tonight, intoxicated by something that smells like ammonia. And I don't know. I hope you have a lot of fun if that happens, because at least I'll have some kind of legacy left. Die live streaming. So yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be so much fun, right? Oh yeah. Will it happen though? Will it happen? Will it happen? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. So tonight, we have something very, very interesting, very, very cool, very, very nice. What will we what will we be doing tonight? Can I even speak? Yeah, probably the ammonia killing me right now. Probably that. Very likely that. Very likely. Very likely. Very likely. Or I'm just the same crazy bald bearded man as always. That could also be the case. Very likely that's the case, honestly. But yeah. So tonight we'll keep working on our tower defense game that we have been working the last 2 Saturdays. We did 2 Saturdays of it, I think, and 1 Friday maybe. A couple of hours on a Friday probably. Yeah, so let's keep working on that tonight. Part of doing these live streams for me is sort of showing you how I learn how to do these things as well, because I am not by no means showing you everything I know. The point is that there's so much stuff that I don't know, and as I learn these things, I can show you the things that I learn, even though I build this software that I'm using to build these things. I didn't build THREE.JS, and so much stuff about THREE.JS that I don't know, and so much stuff about game development that I don't know. So, I'll be learning many of these things with you, and many of the things that we've done here together, I've actually learned here with you. So, yeah, I hope we can learn more, and that you can have fun watching me struggle, trying to learn these things, trying to learn how some bugs or some things going on in Rogue Engine that may not be going so well at times. Keep me hanging there for a while. So yeah, I hope you enjoy this. I am going to enjoy myself as I always do. I love doing this, and even though I struggle a lot, and you you get to struggle with me without struggling. You can see me struggle without struggling yourselves, and then we all learn. We all get to see something happen. We all get to see something being built. And honestly, I think we have a very, very nice thing, and we have created here. Very few hours, really. Most of the time we spent, I think, deciding on things and ideas and trying to see what we were actually going to do. So now, tonight, we're going to actually be doing some of the stuff that we've been thinking about doing and discussing in a chat. So if you have any ideas, as always, leave a comment in the chat. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you want to see. Let me know that. Yes, and let me tell you something that we are going to do as well. And here's something for the future. Here's something for Monday. You know what Monday is? Monday is St. Patrick's. I'm not a Catholic. I am not a Christian. I am not any religion. None. But I like beer. I like alcohol. And I like leprechauns. I think leprechauns are very nice. Very nice. I like Irish people. I very much like the Irish. I think the Irish are a lot of fun. I was just hanging out with an Irish friend yesterday. And yeah. I'm just thinking, why not join these things, and let's do a St. Patrick's stream. Let's St. Patrick's live stream, making games, drinking beer on St. Patrick's. What do you think? Huh? So Monday night, for me, it will be night for me. I will be here with you, drinking and making games. What do you think? How fun can that be? Do you think, will I get drunk? Will I get drunk while we are live? Will I last enough time? Will I fall asleep? So many things can happen. And I can be drinking beer, and I could also drink other things. I could mix it up and just go boom, bust. So tell your friends. Tell your grandma. Tell your mom. Tell your dog. Tell everyone to come watch me get drunk while I make games. I think we will have fun. But I don't know, you know. I think it will be fun. You tell me if it's fun or not. I don't know. I think it's fun. I think I will have fun. Probably, I don't know. I don't think I'll regret it. I don't think I'll do anything I regret. I don't regret anything. No regrets. Life. Just do life. Just do life. No regrets. And yeah. So that's what will happen on Monday. So I hope I'll see you here. I hope I'll see you here on Monday. Yes? Right? You'll be here with me. And I hope you'll have something to drink with me. And I hope we'll have a lot of fun. And I hope we will drink ourselves to sleep. Yeah, because it's gonna be very late at night probably. I don't know really. But yeah, it's St. Patrick's. So if you are going to not go out on some St. Patrick's because reasons, probably because you're a nerd like me. So if you're not going out, or probably because I don't know, didn't celebrate where you are, just watch someone celebrate St. Patrick's with you here. Hang out with me and let's make games and let's get pissed, very very pissed, while we make games. All right. And yeah, hopefully you can be building something with me while we do it, right? We could do something fun. Okay. All right, let's get started. Let's do something, right? Let's do something because that's what you came here for. That's what you came here for. You didn't come here to hear me say bullshit. No. You came here. You're here to watch me develop games. So I'm gonna deliver. I will do this for you. Yes. I will do this for you. You're gonna have fun watching me struggle. Yes, this is what we do here. You know, this is our church. This is our belief. Is watch the Balmont struggle. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the religion you want to be in. So let's go in. Yes. Tower defense. I'm opening the project right now. It's happening. You know, I always wait for the project to open and all that, so that you don't have any drops or anything, you know. And then I share my screen. That's what I always do. Yeah. While we wait for that, I'm pretty upset about the video still not doing well. You know, sort of. I'm thinking. I would like your feedback. I would like to know why do you think the selection video didn't do too well at all. I'm thinking, I don't know if it's a title, I don't know if it's a thumbnail, probably the thumbnail sucks, I don't know. But yeah, just if you have any ideas, if you want to give me some feedback, I'd love to hear it. And yeah, because I think it bombed quite badly, you know. It's 270, I think 200, I think it reached 280 probably, but I don't know. So if you haven't watched it yet, if you want to see how to select things, pick on the screen and all that, just watch it on my channel there. I think you'll enjoy it because it's I think it's a little how do you call it? Yeah, it's showing like what happened there in one of the live streams. So yeah, you know, but it's very compact, very nice, you know, short video showing a bunch of ways to picking on the screen. So it's a lot of fun. I think it's nice and you'll enjoy watching it, I think. So yeah. And again, you know, just show it to your grandma, you know. You don't know your grandma. She may just think, wow, I can now pick things on the screen. Yeah. You know, yeah, just show it to your grandma, show it to your mom, show it to your cousins, you know, and all that, all the family, you know. They can all be game developers. They can all be... How do you know they are not game developers? Just they haven't found their calling, you know. That's something, you know. Like, you don't know. You never know. They might just have not found their calling yet. That's a good thing. I still smell ammonia. If you're just arriving here, I smell in ammonia, and I may die live tonight. How fun would that be? I still smell. Am I going nuts because of the ammonia, or am I just like that already? That's a good question. Oh, that's a good question. Is the ammonia making me crazy, or am I already crazy? Sure, I know. My tongue is green, mate. Yeah. I've been drinking this thing for a whole day. Huh? Yeah. At least I'll go with a bang. Right? I'll go out with a bang. There's no one there on Twitch. I think there's one guy on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you want to say hello on Twitch. There, because you know what? Thank you for being there on Twitch. Because nobody's on Twitch. Ever. Ever. I don't think anybody ever watches this from Twitch. So thank you for being there on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. You know, like, Twitch doesn't like me. Twitch hates me. Twitch just like says, go away. And yeah, no, I'm not going away, Twitch. I'm staying here, Twitch. Yeah. So here we have our little game that we were developing. Let's do a little check. Let's play this to see how it works, right? How it's going. There you go. Look at that. Oh, they're going away. No. What's going on? Yeah, let's shoot at them. Yeah. Oh, they're leaving. No, we couldn't kill them, right? Yeah. Because remember, this is just the basis to add the guns, right? So now we hit play, and now we remember, hey, we have to add guns. We had the gun here. We had another gun here. We had another gun here. Wow, look at that. Oh, we had a frame drop. And one of the stupid things here, it escaped. Escaped. So we have a problem there that we need to solve, right? We had a frame drop, probably because of the setup that I changed a bit. I made a mistake. And this thing's killing my machine now. And yeah, we're getting frame drops. Frame drops that we weren't ever getting before. And now we're getting them. So I'm starting to get worried now. I'm even having problems with the mouse. Like, you know, whenever I move around with the mouse. So I'm thinking like maybe I'm having some issues with the, with frame drops. Let me do a little check here because I'm worried I may be into some trouble here. What's going on? Let me see. Okay, there's nobody on YouTube anyway, so yeah. If you're there, if you want to say hello, and otherwise you're gonna see this later. So yeah, you're gonna watch this later with me. Okay, let's come back. Hopefully it starts working better now. I closed the browser, which Firefox is not working well here, I think, and that's probably one of the reasons why this thing also struggles a lot. So yeah, let's do a little checkup again. Let's see how things are going. Yeah, that's doing much better. But we can't allow for you know, this thing to sort of suddenly a frame drop to make things behave badly. You know, because we will have frame drops. Some people will have frame drops here and there, and when they do have a frame drop, because something may happen, because you know, you may have a frame drop. You can't just have your characters, your little minions go anywhere. You know, they need to follow the path. And you're guiding them through the path with the waypoints. So you actually want them to follow the waypoints. And when they reach a waypoint, you know, they turn and all that. So the problem is that at some point, there's a frame drop. It doesn't calculate where it is. And then it says, oh, I'm going away. How do we solve that? We need to resolve that. We need to solve. This is an issue. This is an actual issue. We need to resolve it. Oh, how do we do it? Okay, let's come back here. Let's look at it. So our minions are moving. How are they moving? We're getting waypoints. Starting to wake. And every frame, we're moving around. We're saying, if our HP is smaller or equal to 0, we are removing this object. So this is, you know, saying go away, disappear when you die. when you die, it's boom, you disappear. Okay, we're not even showing an explosion or anything. We're just making them disappear. This is where we would instantiate an explosion, right? In fact, we'll put here instantiate explosion. I think that's how you spell it. I don't know. English is not my mother tongue, as you can tell. So yeah, you know, my defense. Sometimes I make mistakes. Just forgive me for them, please. Forgive me for them. Yeah, so we have instantiate explosion, and then we have this translate Z. So this is moving in your forward direction, right? And it's moving at speed. You're moving, right, with the time, right, with the delta time. This means that by multiplying by delta time, we make sure that we're always moving consistently with, regardless of the frame rate, right? We're moving consistent with time and not with the frame rate. Okay, this is something you should always do. This is something you should always never forget. This, okay, never forget this. You'll regret it otherwise, right? If you have like 60 frames per second, otherwise you'll move this speed at 60 frames per second, and then if you have suddenly 30 frames per second, you'll be moving this speed at 30 frames per second, which means you're going to be moving slower. You don't want that, so you add this. Okay, you multiply by delta time. Yeah, and Rogue Engine gives you the delta time. This is the last update, right? The time before the last update. Yeah. So well, the time after the last update, right? The time after, you know, before this update begins. So this update cycle begins. So okay, now we have the position, right, and our distance. We check that, right? Well, we're setting the translation of the body itself here, right? So we're moving the rigid body, we're moving ourselves, and we're saying, okay, moving the body, the object itself, and telling the rigid body move to that position, because we actually want the physics to act here, right? So we want to have the physical body move there, right? With all the colliders and everything that we have in. And then when we say yes, okay, and here's the thing, here's the problem that we need to find a solution for. When we are close to the when the distance to a current waypoint, so the place that we're going to, right, is smaller or equal to 1, right? So we're saying when we're getting there, and this is the problem, I think. This is the problem there, because this is where it changes where it changes the position, right? It says, okay, if this is the last one, right, is going to score, right? It's going to go to game logic and score. So the enemy is scoring, right? The enemy is taking a life from us, right? Then it's disappearing, right? Because it needs to do nothing else. So it scores and disappears, right? And same as is happening here, right? It would explode and disappear. In this case, it would simply score and disappear. Now, when it does that, right, after it does, if it's not the last waypoint, right, the last waypoint would be the place where you score. If it's not that waypoint, we want to change to the next waypoint, right? We need to get the next one, and that's what we do. Okay, the problem is that this thing is not good. This is not good. Not good. And the problem with this is that it's very hard to determine when we actually hit that waypoint, right? What we need is some kind of guideline to let us know that we have passed that waypoint, right? We need to be able to say, okay, we were here, right? The distance from here to here is 1, right? Say from 0 to 1, right? So we need to normalize that. We need some kind of normalization, so that we know that if we get past 1, right, or get past that number, right, 1 would be we're exactly there, and past 1 would be that we have passed it, right, and less than 1 would be that we still haven't reached it. So we need something like that. We need something that solves this specific problem. That's usually what I think lerping does, right? lerping does something like that, I think. So I think that could potentially solve our problem. What I mean is, instead of translating, like actually moving like that, we could simply be lerping towards our objective, and we know that we will always be getting to that place, right? Because we need to get there to actually move. You will always have to be one, right? The problem here is that we need to be careful with that. Yeah, because if later on we want to change anything there, if we want to change like the way we well, we could do it anyway, like, because I'm thinking of the if we want to change say moving from a different position, right? We want to say, okay, the start position is this, like taking a point outside of the from the perimeter, like within the perimeter of the waypoint, instead of using the exact waypoint, to randomize the positions a bit, right? So that, you know, they're not going in a straight line, right, one behind the other. That way you can have like a few of them maybe instantiating together, like coming out together, one beside the other. That would be interesting to see how it happens, because it will force you to have maybe a tower on one side and a tower on the other, right, of the road. So yeah, having those sorts of options would be interesting, but I think we should lerp here. I think the solution here is to lerp, so that it will not go further than that. Or we normalize, or we do what we initially said, right? We normalize this, right? Normalize the position, so that we know if you're less than the amount, you know, less than what it should have gone to, or more. The problem obviously is that with this is that we're bound to also get off the road. If there's a big enough frame drop, it may just get off the road, right? It may get just way too out of position. So a lerp is more precise in this case, right? Because it will never go beyond one, right? It will never go beyond the position that you're trying to get to. So that may be the best possible thing we could do here. So yeah, I think we should try and do that. We're facing we know we are already facing the waypoint there. We know we are facing it, so it's a matter of simply I think simply lerping to it. So let's do that. And again, if you're there in the chat, if you're watching this, say hello, say hi, and yeah, just let me know if you're hearing me well, if it's all coming out well, because it may just not be coming out well, and we need to know that. We need to know what's happening, right? So yeah, let me know. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so here we're translating, we're moving. So instead of doing this, right, we're going to comment it, right? So we have both things there, so we know, right? Let's just do that, okay? And just trust me there. Okay, we do position object 3D. This is this object that we are moving right now, right? This will say lerp, and we're gonna lerp it from towards the position that we want to move. So it would be towards the position of the waypoint, right? So it would be the curve waypoint, the position, right? And that would be and now we need to set an alpha. That this would be the amount that we want to move, like how much we want to move every frame, and that would be exactly this, right? What we had up there, right? The speed by re.runtime.delta time, and that's how much we move, and that's good. Right now we set the translation, we set the body translation like that, and this should work fine. This should be a good solution for us here. So we you know, we can see now the difference between both. We're gonna check them out now, but yeah, let's see how it works now. Okay. No, ooh, no, look at that. Wow, that's so ugly. No, that's so bad. That's so that's horrible. Wow, no, that's not what we were looking for. 100% not what we were looking for, right? No, that was so bad. That was good. That was good. It was fun though. It was fun though. Okay, so one thing we could do is change the speed, right? Let's see, just to see how it does it. But yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? So yeah, let's see. Let's see. What do we have here? We have speed. I have someone talking. Am I dying? Okay. Let's do oh my god, that was a lot. Let's do 5. Let's do 5. Let's see. I think it should be something like 1. I really don't know what happened there. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? I don't know. Oh right, yeah, I made a mistake there. Sorry. Oh, I left it there. Yeah. Nah, I didn't fucking hell. What did I do? Yeah. Let's go back. Cancel, erase this. Let's see if we can reload the scene because I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah. Let's end that there. Yeah. So we reload the scene and it's all good. And now we bring this in here. Okay. We do the change again because I changed the prefab and then I didn't actually move it around. Let's say 3. Okay. Let's say 3. Let's go with 3 because I think 3 is a better number here, and I think it'll be much better number for this. Did I delete it? I removed it. It's not liking me tonight. Yeah, I think I broke something when I did that error there. So yeah, let's just reload the scene again, and we will need to yeah, we're gonna need to reset this for a bit, probably. Now we'll reload the scene to make sure that, you know, no errors, no problems happen here. But yeah, let's look at it from the position we were looking at it there. I think we were looking at it from here. Yeah. Okay, let's try it out. Let's see how they move now. It's too fast still, right? It's too fast still. I don't think they even changed. I don't think they changed. No, I don't think they changed. No, they didn't change. So yeah, it's not working. So we'll reload the project just to be sure, just to be completely 100% sure what we're doing here. Yeah, we don't want any problems happening with our scene here. Okay, so we reload the project, try it again. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, we're starting with problems already. My PC is not working well tonight. It's since yesterday actually. Things haven't been going smoothly, and OBS is not helping since I changed the configuration. Things haven't been doing so good, so I'm not. Yeah, things that haven't usually working are not working tonight. Probably won't be working so well tonight. We'll probably see some issues. You see how things are very, very slow? Like this usually just loads so fast, and it's so slow, so weird. I mean, it's never this slow, never this strange, you know? My mouse is working slow. I know what's going on with my mouse. Like my mouse drags. It's so strange, so strange. I never have these issues here, you know? And yeah, then suddenly I'm having all these problems. And so yeah, let's just say 3. Okay, here. Let's see if it's working now. It's definitely bugging me now, right? See, it's something strange going on in my computer tonight. Yeah, there's something definitely weird happening. Very weird, very weird. Yeah, because it's not normal. It's not normal. Yeah, I'm having problems here. I'm having problems. Yeah, we were updating this, no problem, and suddenly we're having issues. I mean, we were doing this no problem, and now what's going on? Right, we're having some problems now. Why? Oh, look at that, we're missing parts here. What's going on? Why are we missing parts? Look at that. Yeah, we're missing parts. So weird. Why? This thing doesn't want to show up again. What? Yeah, no, this is weird. This is weird as fuck. No. I really don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm weirded. I'm so weirded out. I really don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. What the fuck? Okay. Something happened here. Something happened, and I don't understand. I don't understand because I didn't add anything. I didn't do anything, and suddenly my project's not working well. So you're seeing me struggle for real now. Like I said, you're gonna watch me struggle, and you are watching me struggle. Definitely, most definitely. So yeah, let's open the terminal here. Let's see the console. See if any errors popped here. No, no errors popped or anything. It just decided that it was going to be a pain tonight. And yeah, I'm seeing that some things that okay, this is okay, and this is the arms again. Okay, this is the arms too. Whoa. They are like invisible for some reason, in some weird way. And then all of these things, why are they like invisible? I don't understand what's going on here. Oh my god, I don't understand what's going on. I can't even remove it. Wow, yeah, I know. What happened to our prefab there? I think when the error happened, when we had this error, this weird error, we may have broken it. So yeah, we had the problem we had may have caused yet another problem. So let's create it again. Sometimes it's better to just create it again and be done with it. Sometimes I find there are issues kind of like this when you're using FBX. For some reason, the FBX are sometimes not very friendly. And this is an FBX. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, I think we broke something. Yeah, probably there when we were doing the first iteration here. So yeah, let's try it again. Let's try it again. We'll simply grab it from here just to do a yeah, definitely broken. Look at that. Yeah, it's definitely broken. It wasn't broken before, and now it's broken. So all we're gonna do is simply check this just for the values, right? We're going to just get the values that we had, and we're going to create another one of these. Okay, probably in the same position. We're just gonna add a group there. Okay, this group here. Okay, we're just gonna move it out of the object. We're going to call it enemy. Okay, we're just gonna call it. Let's call it minion. And in fact, we're gonna go ahead and call it melee minion. And so that we already have like a prefab that represents a melee minion. And what does it have? What do we need it to have? Okay, so we're going to copy the components it has. Okay, copy components. We're going to simply paste them here. Okay, we have a rapid body. We have a minion there. Yeah, that works. That works fine. And we need the collider that it has, right? So we're simply going to move the collider to this one. There you go, right? Because that's all we really need. And yeah, this one will simply make it disappear later on. We are going to, yeah, this should have a box that works well. Yeah, there you go. The box is working perfect, right? So yeah, let's remove the let's remove this one. I don't think we will be able to remove it. So what we will do is we'll simply create this prefab. Okay, there you go. And now we will remove and now we will reload the scene so that we don't find any issues there. Okay, so we reload the scene so that prefab can be easily removed. We want to get rid of it actually, so yeah, let's just delete it. Yeah, we don't want it anymore. Goodbye, friend. And what we're going to do here is we are going to find the game logic, and we had the wave here, we had this prefab setup here. Yeah, because it disappeared, right? Remove the reference. So now, yeah, it was all broken. Let's add these. Okay. And yeah, let's add these. And let's save. And hit play. There you go. There it is. Perfect. So now we bring it out. Let's add 3 there. And let's save it. I'll remove it. There you go. It's a problem with the model. Something going on with the model. You see, that's what I don't like about the lerp. See that? That's something I don't like about the lerp. It's kind of unhealthy about the lerp, honestly. And it's yeah, the lerp is not gonna do, I think. It's not that it moves slow or fast or anything, right? It's just that it's it bounces like that, right? It's this bouncy nature it has that I don't like. I have a lerp that I used for something else. I like a proper lerp that I used. And there is actually a different lerp that we can use here. A different sort of interpolation. But we'll like a proper interpolation, like a frame, but like an actual interpolation that respects the frame rate. And yeah, let's check this out. Why is it working this bad? Let's make it that, and let's save it here again, and let's remove it, and let's bring it in. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you see how it starts getting close, and then you see it gets slower as it gets close. You see, that's what lerp does. And that's why it's bad. That's why lerp by itself like that is not a great option. So I have another one. I have another lerp that we could try. I created an actual method. So I'm gonna bring this method out because I already have it. So I'm gonna show you the formula. It's pretty simple actually. So there's nothing fancy, but I think I have it here. I'm gonna bring it out and I'm gonna show it to you. Okay. But I have to open this thing. So let's yeah. Let's first open this. And I'll bring it to you. Where is it? There you go. I have this thing here. Yeah, we'll be using this. So yeah, these are 2 methods that in fact we're going to be using and that I really like. So I'm going to be bringing them out here, both of them, because I really like them. So yeah, I'm going to bring them out here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we'll add them to the game logic. I'll show them to you now, and you can see what they're doing. Okay, it's very simple. It's so simple. But they work so much better than the regular lerp that you find everywhere. So yeah, let's do this. So that's the game logic, and we'll add them later on. In fact, we can add them to I'll show it to you now. Let me show you my screen again. Here we go. Where is it? No, here. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, I forgot the button. But yeah, okay. Here's the thing. You have these 2 methods. I have a random range that I use for the FPS one, right? That I already had the methods there. So, you know, I'm exporting them here. We could export them here and from the game logic directly, so we can have them here and I'll move it around and have a whole bunch of files. But yeah, I mean, let's not be dirty, right? Let's not be dirty. I don't know. Let's create a utils class. Let's create this utils.ts, and And let's add them there. Let's add them there, okay? Let's not be dirty. And this should be quite simple, actually. This could be should be quite simple because we're simply going to be importing OS3 from 3, right? So that we get this 3 thing here, okay? And yeah, any utilities that we need, we can just add them here, okay? In this case, we have random range, right? So we can have a random number between two numbers, right? And we can tell if we want to floor or not, right? We want a an integer, and then we can get the lerp, this lerp that actually damps every one of them, right? Because we have this this from math-utils that damps the value, right? It's a smooth interpolation, right? Instead of a proper say the regular lerp that you find, the regular interpolation that you find in the yeah, in the vector3 math. So let's come here and let's use that. Okay, let's use our little v3 thing. So we'll call it from here. It's lerp v3. Okay, and what will it be? This is a target, right? This is the target, I think. Yeah, what does it do? Yeah, it doesn't return anything, so it will actually change the one we send, right? So it will change position, right? We want to move it towards curve waypoint position, right? We want to move at this speed, runtime delta time. There you go. There you go. All right. What's it say? What's it say? No, it's missing something. It's missing something. It needs a oh, it needs a value here. I don't remember. I think it was, oh, why did I call it T? Why did I call it T? I forgot why I call it T. It's just 0.5, and we'll see later. Okay, I don't remember how this works, honestly. Let's check it out. Let's check it out because I forgot. So we need to look at the damp thing. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a lambda. Okay. Well, moving more sudden and lower value will make the movement more gradual. Okay. So it's okay. We get 0.5. I think should do. I don't remember how it. So we have the delta and we have the lambda. And we should actually change that to dt and lambda. Oh, I didn't. Okay, let's do this the proper way. Let's do it the proper way and change it like this. Rename symbol and change it to delta time like that. And this one we'll call we'll call lambda. So we remember there. Okay, there you go. And this one, well, you know what we'll do? We'll call this one from. Okay, from. And this one too, because I forgot to rename them. Yeah, there you go. Okay. And yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. I think that will give us a better one now here, right? It will give us a better sort of smoother interpolation, right? Let's try it out. Let's try it out. See how it works. Nope, it seems to be doing the same. So it's not liking us at all, is it? Oh, interpolation. It's not easy, mate. I don't like interpolation like this. Yeah, the damp is not doing it. Let's do one. Yeah, let's do one. Let's see. Whoa, no, it's way too slow. Probably if we increase the speed. No, right, yeah, right, because maybe we should do one here, right? Okay, let's do one. Okay, let's do one, so that it goes like more sudden, as it says, right? Okay, let's see if it's actually more sudden or what. What is it? Let's do 5, something like that. Okay, let's try it out. Let's try it out. No, it actually increases the speed. Actually increases the speed, right? Yeah, so it's not it. It's not it. Oh, okay. So maybe right. No. This should be our speed. Okay, and this should be our delta time. Okay, probably. I think. Yeah, but I don't like it one bit. I don't like it one bit. No, this is bad. This is still very bad. Why did I think lambda? Why did I think this dump worked? Why did I think this lamp worked? I don't know why I thought it worked. Maybe it works and I'm just being silly, but I don't know. I don't think it's working right now. Seriously, don't think it's working right now. So let's try 0.5, something like that. Let's try it out. Let's see what's cooking. No, it actually gets slower. Gets slower like that. So yeah, it's not actually doing its job. Its supposed job. Yeah, so it's doing a gradual movement, but it's smoothly, but not really time frame dependent or anything. So yeah, let's try something else. Let's do our initial approach, because I'm really not liking the lerp here. I'm not liking the interpolation. If you're having fun watching me here, let's give me a like there. Give me a like and give me a follow there, so we can keep enjoying these things. Okay. Let's move forward. Let's just move forward, and let's just make sure that we don't move more than we should, right? So how do we do that? So we said before, that we needed to move from point A to point B, and when we're moving from point A to point B, we say that point A is 0, point B is 1. So let's go with that approach, right? Let's go with that approach. And yeah, if we normalize that, can we normalize that? Because we know we can know what the distance is, right? So we know that we are at 0 now, and we know that the distance to that point is say whatever it is. And once we reach that destination, once we reach that distance to that point, we know that like the distance between, right? So that's how we solve it. We say that our distance to that point has to be smaller. Yeah. So that's the actual smart way to solve this, and not the stuff that I'm doing now. I'm just going around on tangents instead of doing the thing that is actually easy, which happens a lot, which is simply saying, hey, if the distance of myself towards this point is if my distance with the previous point, right, to the previous waypoint is greater than the distance from from my origin, right, is greater than the distance from the origin to this waypoint, to the current waypoint that I'm going, then I know I can't go further than that. I need to change paths, right? So I should actually never go further than that until I have changed my destination. So I should not move, right? If I'm moving, so say if there's a frame drop right before I reach that point, and the next frame it says, oh, this much time moved, so this much time happened, and now I suddenly need to move at more speed, right? Because the delta time will be bigger. It will actually move beyond that point. So we need to say, hey, if we move beyond that point, we have to actually retract and say, no, we're here. We shouldn't move further than that. Actually, that could be a solution, but no. The proper solution would be to take that amount, right? We're probably not going to do that tonight, but we should take that amount. We should take that amount of distance that was say, the distance we move forward after that, right, and apply that towards the new position, towards the new destination that we're going. So that's something that's not that hard to do. Actually, it's pretty simple stuff to do. I don't want to overcomplicate it for you, because I know people here come with different levels and all that. I really don't really want to overcomplicate things, but let's start with the simple. Okay, let's start with the simple. The simple is that the simplest solution here is to say that we need to keep our origin, right? So what's our origin? Our origin is the position that we start, right? The first waypoint that we use. So our current waypoint is the one we're going to, right? It's the one we're moving towards, right? And we need to say that we haven't, so we need to keep that waypoint later on as our next waypoint. Now, the first waypoint that we have, how do we determine that now? Should be the position we're in when we change waypoints, right? So when do we go to next waypoint, right? We say go to next waypoint. We're here and we say yeah, and this is important. We don't take we shouldn't take the previous waypoint, but the position we were in when we were going to that waypoint. Why? Because if we add like enemies to fight in the middle, like they have to actually move around and fight those enemies, we want to use the new position, right? We want them to go towards that enemy, fight with that enemy, and then move towards the new position from the position they're in now, right? So it's like starting a new now you have a new sort of origin, and then you have, the next waypoint still, right? So you still have your next waypoint that is going to be, it's going to come from what's your previous one. So so we probably should keep our previous one. Anyway, right? That should be, yeah. We should probably have the next one either way. But how would that work, right? The distance towards, no, I think that will work. Yes, because we're always going to work. So we're always going to be using the previous waypoint. I think that makes sense as the origin, and not the new thing. I think that makes sense. So yeah, let's use the origin waypoint, the starting waypoint sort of thing, and let's use that. Let's just call it origin position for now. But yeah, let's always use the waypoint as the origin position. That's what I mean, right? So let's call it origin equals new 3.vector3. Okay, I'm always instantiating the vectors, remember, because we don't want to be recreating them every single time. And in this case also, we want to keep that, right? We want to remember what that position is. So yeah, every time we come here, right, when we set in the position, we're saying, okay, where are we going to the next waypoint from, right? So we come here and we say this dot origin equals copy this dot object 3D dot position. Okay, so we're copying our current position towards to the new waypoint, right? So that's how we know where we are at. And we actually have, well, we actually have the current waypoint index, so this will work always. Yeah, I didn't remember that we had the index here. So this will work to kind of check, okay, if we have to go, which waypoint we have to go next after we fight an enemy, things like that. So that'll work for us later on when we add enemies and things like that. We don't need that now, okay? So keep it simple, stupid, as they say, right? And yeah, and if you're there, if you're watching, say hello as always, right? I think I'm here by myself, but hey, I'll just keep going. Anyway, right? And this is a little bit, right? I mean, until people start finding out, people start, you know, I don't know, getting interested in this. I don't know, watching me. Why would they watch me with everything else they have? By the way, I'm gonna increase the size so you can see better here. But yeah, until people start finding out and they start actually coming here and watching me here, realizing I'm here or anything, I don't know, it's gonna be hard for people who are maybe interested to actually even know that I'm doing this. So yeah. Yeah, and if you're there and if you're liking this, just give me a follow, give me a like, you know, help me out with that. And yeah, let's do this. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yes, so we have go to the next waypoint. Let's copy the position, copy the origin. Let's copy our position into the origin. And now we move to the next waypoint, right? We're setting what the next one will be. How do we do that? Well, we're doing it with the current waypoint index, right? We're saying, okay, what the next waypoint is. Right, we're setting the new waypoint, the current waypoint here, right, to the position to what we need to look at, right? So, and the current waypoint, as you can see, how is it determined? Well, it's saying what the current waypoint index is. That's what it is. So, yeah, that should work, right? In fact, our origin, we're saying that our origin is our position, right? Because we we actually want to have yeah, we actually want to have like a something there, right? But actually, I'm thinking now, yeah, it's probably the best because of the origin, like the first one, right? It's probably the best because of that. So then we don't have to do some complicated math or anything like that, and we can just keep the origin, so where we're coming from to go to the next one. I think that's the best way to handle this. But yeah, let's try that. This is a good way. We could also do it in this way, right? We could also do another getter like this and say origin and say, you know, current waypoint index like that, you know, with a -1, and say this should be minimum number should be 0. So we do math min 0, you know, but I think this works too, and it's simple. So let's use that. And it's a two ways. Both ways work fine. You know, you're gonna see people doing many different ways, and you may be thinking of different ways of doing this, probably. You know, so if you think of a different way, just leave me a message there in the chat. Tell me how you would do this. Definitely would want to learn. If you know a better way, I would love to learn what your approach would be. But yeah, let's do this. Let's keep going. Okay. So we have current waypoint index +1. Plus equal 1, so we know that we are adding 1 there, right? We're looking at our new position, we're setting the rotation, and now we are, what we're doing next, yeah, we're going to the next waypoint. We're doing the whole thing, right? We have an origin position there, we know where we're going from, and what we want to do here is say, okay, so we're going to actually save the position, right? We're going to say the distance. What distances do we need? Is the distance from the origin. So it'd be dist from origin, which is this dot origin. No, this dot origin dot yeah, no, it is vector 3 distance to, right, this dot curve waypoint dot position, right? And we could actually just do this once instead of every frame. Yeah, we could actually just compute this once. Here, everything you can save in computation is better, right? So dist to dist from origin equals new 3. No, this is number. Sorry. Yeah. This yeah, I don't like the name of the variable. It would be like this from origin to waypoint. Oh, that's a mouthful. That's a mouthful. That's a mouthful. That's a mouthful. Wow. Yeah. There's no, no. Oh, this is definitely a mouthful. And we do it here, right? Because we want to do it after we set the position here, right? We do that. So we say, no, actually here, down here. After we've set the new waypoint, right? After we set the new waypoint, we want to say, okay, yeah, we need to increase the number. And then the new waypoint, you know, we have a new waypoint that does something. This is a bit counterintuitive, I know, because we have a new waypoint when we increase the number. So yeah, I don't know how much I like it, honestly. Because now you know how I had doubts about what I did? I did this a while back, right? A couple of weeks back, and I was already having doubts about my approach, even though it's semantically very nice when we're going to use it. Then when we need to maintain it, suddenly that very fancy solution wasn't so great because it didn't tell me straight away what was going on. It didn't tell me straight away how we were setting the current waypoint. I actually needed to infer, oh, maybe we're setting it in a getter, right? Oh, this is an actual getter. This is not a field in itself. This is just a getter field. So that's a good, that's probably a really good idea that, hey, this is a very fancy solution, right? In a way, because you're saying, oh, let's do a getter instead of just setting the value. But so that is always the thing we need. But hey, it's not very nice to maintain. It's not very. We're not telling the next developer that looks at this, right, saying, "Oh, we're increasing the value, but where are we actually setting it? Where are we setting? We're setting the current waypoint, but where are we setting the current waypoint? Well, this is setting the current waypoint because now when we get the current waypoint, we're getting a new waypoint, right? It's very nice to use. It's not great to maintain. It's not great for someone who has to come here and add something else. Even myself coming back here after I wrote this. Keep that in mind. I wrote this. And now I'm coming back to this and I'm saying, this is, I didn't remember that I had done that. And I actually was looking for, where am I setting this? When it would have been just as easy to come here and say, hey, the current waypoint now is this. And I didn't. So yeah. There you go. But yeah, so something to keep in mind. Computationally, I think it's nice. It's good. In a way, but yeah, I don't know. I don't fancy it anymore. So yeah, but let's keep focus on what we're actually doing, which is the distance from the origin to the waypoint. Okay, the distance from the origin to the waypoint. We're getting it here, and now we need to get the one that is actually dynamic, right? Which is the distance from us towards the new. Well, this actually can be just here, right? This to waypoint, but yeah, because in this case, our distance to it. Now, our distance from the waypoint, right, from the origin, this from origin. So our distance from the origin while we're facing the waypoint shouldn't be greater. Yeah, so it's this from origin. So this is our distance from origin, right? Because this is the distance from origin to the waypoint, right? And this one is our distance from the origin. So we're going to say this dot object 3D dot position dot distance to, well, this is sorry, no, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll say that distance from waypoint. Yeah, it's semantically I don't like it. Let's call it this to origin. Yeah. This to origin. Oh, yeah. This to origin. Let's call it that, yeah, because it's distance to origin. So that's what we're doing actually. So let's call it that. Yeah, call it what the action is. and we say origin here, and yeah, and we have our actual distance there. We have the actual number distance there. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, right. I think it's okay. And now we have a good thing to add here. Actually, good thing to add here, because now, yeah, this to origin. Our distance to origin. We know we want to change directions because the distance to origin is smaller. Sorry, it's greater equal than this from origin to waypoint. Okay, because if the distance that we have here, right, if we are further, right, if we're further or the same distance from the origin, right, from the distance from the waypoint, from the last waypoint to the next one, or the last place we moved from, right, we actually want to know this. We actually want to say, hey, this is where we were. Yeah, let's keep that. Let's keep that. Okay, let's just say that's that. Okay. Yeah. Yes, let's do this. And now, what else? What we do here now? Yeah, I think this should work, right? This should work because we're moving at a certain speed. We're doing that. Okay, yeah, that's working. Now we come here. Let's change the speed, because remember we're playing around with the speed. We're fooling around with it. And yeah, we did some mistakes here. We'll add the model again now back. Okay, we'll add it again. Don't worry about it. Okay, we have a very ugly box for now, but yeah, let's just remember that what happened there. You know, it's there. It's moving fine. You know, I wish we had a frame drop. I never wished more for a frame drop in my life. But yeah, they're moving nice. They're moving nice and cool, nice. If we had a frame drop, it would actually. I'm pointing at the screen and you're not seeing it. I'm pointing at the screen with my finger. That's great. You can't see it. Oh, I'm brain dead. I am actually brain dead. I have brain rot. I have actual brain rot. So look at the mouse. Look at the mouse. Okay, look at the mouse. If we're actually moving from here right to here, and we have a frame drop right before we arrive there, and we come here, right, it's going to come actually here, and it's going to move towards here, right? That's what it's going to do. So yeah, it could actually potentially come here, right, depending on how fast or slow it is, and then it will reach this place. So can we actually do something with that? Should we actually care that much about that? Well, I don't know. Should we go and do something more fun now? Down vector calculations. Is there something more fun than vector calculations? I don't know. I think there isn't. I rest my case. Vectors, and you know, this is vectors that move. You know, vectors in 3D space. Oh, it's beautiful. You know, vectors. Oh, and quaternions. Oh, don't get me started on quaternions. Sexy quaternions. Very curvy and 4-dimensional. Yeah, that's what you get. Quaternions, right? Oh, yes. Quaternions, sexy quaternions. Who likes quaternions? Come on. If you like quaternions, you're probably a mathematician or something. You love them. That's why you love them. Yeah. Then otherwise you forget about them. You say you let the math libraries do that for you enough, and you just forget how quaternions work. Hey, you just forget. Hey, how do I actually calculate this? Oh, I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, because how long has it been? A long time. So yeah, you forget. It's like using a calculator too much, you know. So you go, ooh. Blame the tools. Always blame the tools. And the people who build the tools, they are at fault here. It's not me. It's not me. I don't have any problems. It's the people that build the tools. It's the powers that be. I am blameless. Absolutely blameless. We know that's always the case. We know that's always the case. Let me do a little monitoring here because I don't want to be talking to myself. I'm finding out that, you know, audio is not working or any of that, because you know what? You've all left me. You've all just left me here, you know, and you're not telling me, hey, the audio's doing well. No, you're not doing any of that. And I'm alone here. I don't even know if I'm talking to anyone. So, you know, I may be just having like all kinds of audio problems, you know. And yeah. Oh, look, there's people live doing Vulkan C++. That they have a lot of people watching them. Whoa, yeah, they have a lot of people watching them. Look at that. Wow, 476. If I'm lucky, if there's like 4 people here or something. I don't know how many people do I have here. I don't know how many people there are, but there are not many people here. There are not many people. Definitely not many people here. Let's see. Let's look at YouTube there. How many people do we have? If we have more than something, it's just me. Oh my god, I'm completely alone here then. Very nice. Okay, let's keep going then. Let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going. I know there were at one point like 4 or 5 people or something. But yeah, I don't know. Again, I hope this thing sometime people find out I'm streaming or something. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep streaming, and hopefully someone will watch this later. You know, have fun with it, and yeah, usually do. They usually do. Some people left me likes. Some people left me a couple likes. Very nice of you. If you're watching this later on and you left me a like, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. You know, you are very much appreciated. Have fun with it. Yeah, usually do. They usually do. Some people left me likes. Some people left me a couple likes. Very nice of you. There you go. Audio is working good. There we go. Fine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The audio is working great. And yeah, I think there's someone there on Twitch. If you want to say hello, whoever's in Twitch, say hello. Yeah. So I don't feel like I'm completely alone here. But yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're here for it. We're here for it. For one person, for 100, for nobody even, right? Even it's just me, I'm just doing this. So who cares? So let's keep going. Let's keep going, okay? Let's keep going. Okay, I'll keep bringing it back to you, okay? There we go. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. Let's keep going with this. Let's keep going with this. You're watching this, right? You're seeing this? Yes, you're seeing this. Okay. So okay, let's add the model. Let's add the new model. Let's add the model back, because actually, you know, that was not good. That was so not good. That was so not good. Not good at all, right? You don't want that. You don't want that. That was really bad. That was really bad. So let's do that, okay? Let's say that the model here, where is it? 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 I don't remember where we added it. Oh, right, yeah, because we have our thing here, right? But we actually built the model. Yeah, we brought the model with some stuff back in, right? So yeah, let's bring the model back here. This is our FBX that we had. Yeah, let's go back to our FBX here. Let's make it as big as we had it. Probably it was something like let's bring it back here. Let's make it 0, 0, and let's pull it up a little bit, tiny bit. Yeah, there you go. And let's make it 5. No, 3. Well, yeah, 3 may work. Yeah, 3. I think it was 3. Yeah, let's pull it down a bit. That's probably too big. And I think 3 it is, right? 3's okay. 3's okay. You like 3, right? 3's good. 3's not bad. I like 3. All right. And what else? What else? We could actually make them a bit smaller, tiny bit smaller, right? Tiny bit smaller. Maybe 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. Let's make it 2.5. Yeah, let's make it 2.5. I think 2.5 is good. Yeah. Can't be way too small, can't be way too big, right? We just want something in the middle there. And remember, we also need to change the all of the materials, right? The materials that we have here, right? Remember, we have the materials for these things. Why do we have the material? Oh, we have it right there. Okay, let's add that. Okay, and let's just hide the box, the box of our glider. And okay, so we have what materials do we have here? We have the materials for the edge. So what was the edge like? I think the edge was part of metallic and all that. So we know the main is this, right? And then we have this metallic one here, right? We had the I think the dark part here, we just added that again. And we had the main two that I think it was just this that we added again. I don't know, we're just gonna add that anyway. It looks good, it looks nice. So we're just gonna add this one here. And what was this one? I think it was this one or not? No, it wasn't that. It was this one we need to add, yeah, for the edge. And then this one here, let's see. Yes, that one. And this one, what was it? Yeah, that is okay. Oh, that's the light. That's the red light there. And this one there. Okay, yeah, that works. That works again. So we have our little model there again. I'm very sorry we needed to add this again. I know. I made a mistake here. I know I broke something. I probably broke something, and well, things happen. These things happen. You know how it is. So we added back here. Yeah. And I think it's going to be alive now again. Yeah, it's going to be alive now. Fine. Yeah, I don't know what we broke. I don't know what happened, honestly. But we now know that it will work. It's going to be fine. There you go. And we can add our guns. There you go. And we can fight our little minions there. There you go. There you go. It's looking nice. It's looking fine. It's looking fancy. There you go. That's what we want. That's what we want. There you go. Okay, finally. Okay. So yeah, if you're having fun and enjoying it, remember to leave a like, eh? Remember to leave a like. It really helps me out if you leave a like, you know. Really helps at least some people find it, right? Because honestly, I'm gonna be alone for a while until some people find it, I guess. Yeah. So, and I know some people want to be here and they can't because of the time, you know. That's also a problem, right? Some people want to be here and they can't, and some people, you know, can be here and they haven't found out they can be here. So yeah, that's also a problem, right? So let's let them find out. Let's let them find out. I'm gonna do a little check in the with the audio here, okay, just to make sure that we are okay. Okay, I'll just do a little check. So yeah, that's also a problem, right? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. The audio is working fine. Audio is working good. We are okay. Perfect. Yes. There's sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it trips up, you know. OBS starts acting up. We know we're good now. Probably. So let's keep going. Okay. I think. Oh no, it's number one. I keep forgetting which number it is. I think one day I will remember what the numbers are. You know, I think 1 is to come into the screen and 2 is for me. Yeah, but I keep forgetting. Okay. So yeah, I think I need a sneeze, but I can't. I have. That was a good sneeze. But it was powerful. Yeah, it just went to my brain. I lost all my hair. Look. Oh. Wow. Yeah. When you sneeze too hard and you can lose all your hair. Just, you know, that's what happens. So yeah, let's keep going. Okay. This works fine. This works nice. This is doing us a good service here. Yeah, let's come back to our code. And what do we have here? So we're moving towards where we need to move. We're doing the things that we need to do. We're doing everything fine. I think we're doing everything perfect. I think we are beautiful and nice and pretty. That's what we're doing. with making sure we are always pretty, right? Yeah, for some reason. And yeah, now here's the thing, right? Projectile. Remember we were doing a similar thing with a projectile. Let's do that. Let's fix our projectile. Let's fix our projectile. Let's do. Remember, because the projectiles, we're actually using this stupid thing with the distance thing, and we're doing. Let's do the same thing, because this is actually the way to solve it. We were going around things, going around in circles the last time as well as we did today. So let's just solve this for once, and say origin equals new 3 dot. No, I don't have 3 here. Yeah, let's add it. Import all as 3 from 3. Oh, if you haven't heard me, remember we're gonna be here on Monday to keep developing this while we drink St. Patrick's. We're gonna be celebrating St. Patrick's here. Okay, we're gonna be celebrating it. I'm not religious or anything. I don't care about all that. No, it's just St. Patrick's. It's just about drinking. This is about drinking. So whatever religion you are, whatever you do, I don't care. It's just come here and just celebrate. I like I say, I'm not religious. I don't know anything. I don't care about saints or anything. I just care about drinking and leprechauns. I like leprechauns and I like Irish people. I really like Irish people. So, if you're Irish there, yeah, hello to you, and yeah, let's just celebrate whatever it is, and it's good, it's fun, right? It's a festivity for drinking. I mean, come on, we can do Oktoberfest as well, right? We can do October. Yeah, we should do October as well. Oh my god, yeah. Also, October is my birthday, right? And, well, it's the 31st, so yeah, we could do a Halloween one. We could do a Halloween stream, right? Imagine if I last Halloween, my birthday, streaming here in Halloween, and wow, that would be incredible. Just by myself streaming here with nobody there. That would be fun. That would be so much fun. My wife would be pissed. My wife say, "What are you doing? You're alone there. What are you streaming? Who are you streaming for? Let's go out." I'll be like, "No, I need to stream for myself. Someone will watch it later and laugh at me." Yeah, that's always the reason you do this. So let's copy this origin object 3D the position, and that will be the position of our projectile. Copy the origin, and in this case, we know that the target will be moving probably while we're shooting this projectile. So we need to make sure that the distance, we can't compute the distance. We can't pre-compute the distance like we did before. So we actually need to in this case, set up the distance every single time. So every frame, every time we're going to be computing things, we need to set the new distance and the side according to that. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to say, let's copy the one we had in the other one. Let's always copy your previous one. Don't go do everything again. All right. Yes, that's what you do. Just copy it. So say the same thing we did here is our distance to the origin, and yeah, projectile, and we'll do what do we do here? We do this. Okay, so distance to origin, right? So our origin position was the distance to the origin, but we also need the distance from origin to the target, in this case, right? From origin to target. So const dist origin to target equals this dot object this dot origin distance to this dot target dot position, right? Well, no, target dot, let's see, object 3D dot position. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because the target is a minion component. All right, yeah, that makes sense. All right, okay, so we do that, and we say that if at this to origin, like we said before, right, is the origin greater or equal than this origin to target, right? We want to do this. There you go, solved, problem solved, and now we have an actual thing that this thing it needs to do. It just doesn't go around doing anything strange or weird. You know, it just does what it needs to do. So that's what we want. That's what we want. This will work fine. Oh my god, what was I trying to do before? I don't know. I think I was nervous just trying to stream and all these things. I was just thinking of complete new thoughts. I don't know. Never crossed my mind. I forgot how to do everything that I know how to do, and it's just, yeah. I think the biggest learning thing I'm doing here is honestly, I have to keep in mind that probably, the biggest learning curve I have here is learning streaming part, right? I think it's that's one of the biggest things we'll be learning here. I don't know what the projectile is in. Do you actually see the projectile? Let's see. Let's make sure it's doing its work. So let's make it very, very, very slow. Where did I add the projectile? Here. Oh, here's the bullet. Here's the bullet. But I don't see it. So I'm like, it's actually moving. Is it actually moving? So let's say it's let's say the speed is 10. Yeah, let's save it. Let's remove it. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing this thing. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. It's filling up the thing there. It's bringing. Oh, that's a problem there, right? Oh, when it removes the lights, it gets so crazy when it adds so many lights and things here. Probably. Yeah. Right. Okay, but it's working. It's working. It's just weird. It's just acting weird, right? One thing we can do so that it doesn't keep adding objects like that and doing this weird thing, we'll actually give the projectiles a parent and we'll add the projectiles to that parent, okay? I always like doing that, like having a proper parent for all projectiles and making sure that all projectiles have that parent. So let's do that. Let's do that now. We actually, I like that we had this be... No, damage is 5. I was going to change the damage. Woo! No, let's give us a 50. I think let's give it 50 because I think 80 was way too much, way too fast. We couldn't really see it, so let's add a 50 and see how it goes. Yeah. Let's add it. Let's make it even slower. You know, let's make it slower. I think it. What else? Well, we can say 30 probably. Yeah, probably 30. Let's try with 30. Let's try with 30. Yeah. I think 30 will look good. Yeah, let's see. We want to see the bullet a little bit, right? Yeah, but no, this is... Why is it like staying there? That's not working, right? Okay, this was good because it showed us that the thing we're doing is not really doing its job. It's not really doing what it needs to do. So, okay, good. Sometimes moving values around is really, really good, really useful. Okay, so we found now that because we're moving... Oh, we're doing a lerp here. We're lerping. We are lerping. That's the issue. We are lerping. Yeah, we are lerping. Okay, yeah. Okay, I completely forgot that we were lerping. I completely forgot that we were lerping. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. We are lerping. So we need to change we need to change it. This is as easy as that. We need to just simply translate. That's it. Right? And we simply, we remove this position here. Yeah, we simply say object 3D translate set and move there. That's all we need to do. How stupid is that? How stupid is that? Yeah, we're just doing bullshit there, right? Yeah, let's just now it'll work. Now it works just fine, right? Yeah. It'll be nice now. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah. Fuck lerp. Fuck you, lerp. Yeah, let's just say that. Yeah. There you go. I'm not monetized yet, so I can say whatever I want. That's good. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. I don't know. I really like this. It looks so nice. Oh my god, it looks so nice. Yeah, it looks so cool. We need to set the parent here. We need to make sure that we're going to have the parent projectile thing here. Okay, so we're going to say projectiles. We're going to call it container, and we're going to say this is let's just say it's object 3D. So we're going to say this is an object 3D, right? Because we're using TypeScript, right? Which is simply not defining it there. We're simply going to say here that this dot container, well, yeah, this dot container, yeah, let's call it that dot container equals re.runtime.scene. Okay, and we're going to say get object by name. Okay, and the name will be projectiles. Okay, so if we can't find this, right, say as 3.object3d, let's call it. Okay, there. All right, but if we can't find the container, okay, so if there is no container, we'll say this dot container equals this dot well, new 3object3d. Okay, well, let's make it a group. Let's make it a group. This dot container dot name equals this equals projectiles. Okay, and we say re dot runtime dot scene dot add this dot container. There you go. So now whenever we instantiate a projectile, right, we want to add, right, so we do that. We want to say this dot container dot add this dot object 3D. There you go. So we are adding our projectile to the container projectiles. Let's make sure that you're listening to me, okay, because I've been streaming for a while and I don't know if you can hear me well. I don't know what's happening here, so I'll do a little monitoring here before we go into the into this thing. Let's see how it's doing. There you go. So we are adding our... It's working fine. It's working perfect. Oh my god, I can't believe it. When nobody's here, it's working perfect. You know, I'm alone streaming here. Or maybe you're there. I don't know who's there. You know, if someone's there, say hello. Yeah, just say hello, just to say hello. You know, we're alone here, you and me. So just say hello. You know, there's no reason to not say hello. It's just alone here. All right. Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, at least leave a like there. At least leave a like there. Help me out. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, right? If you're on Twitch, we're on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you know, wherever you want to, just find me as beardscript on both of them, and you can watch me struggle making games as always. As always, I'm always here with you, struggling making games. Yeah, and this is our Saturday stream. Yeah, having fun on Saturday. Oh, extreme fun on Saturday. Yeah, this is a nerd Saturday. This is the proper nerd Saturday, right? This is what you want to be doing on a Saturday. Cozy at home making games, right? This is the thing that you do on a Saturday. Yes, there you go. There you go. This is nice. This is fun, right? Yes. Okay. So we want to increase the speed of the projectile because it's all nice and cool. But yeah, we actually want this to be a lot faster. So let's do 18 like we had before. Okay. And let's see how that looks, because I think this will be too slow. I think we'll need to actually make it a lot faster. So it's good. I mean, it looks fine, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, because of the distance it needs to shoot from, right? I mean, the distance is quite short, right? It's always shooting something that is pretty close. So it looks good. It doesn't look bad at all. It actually goes and hits the target, so that's okay. I think it's okay. I like it. I like it. It doesn't look like it's bending, because we don't want it to be bending around, right? This is not a follow projectile. This has to look like a bullet. It's actually following the object, because we don't want it to be, you know, like shooting and missing, because the whole point of this is that it doesn't really miss, right? It's hitting it, right? It's always, you know that it's always going to hit. Otherwise this game will be, I mean, a whole other challenge. We don't want to add an extra challenge to something that's already challenging, right? Quite challenging. So yeah, let's oh, I'm not showing the screen. You know, that's why I need you there. I wasn't even showing you what I was doing. Oh my god, I wasn't even showing. I was showing my face. I was just showing my face. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, let's go back to it. I'm going to show it to you again. Okay, I just came here. I added the projectile here, the bullet, and I increased the speed to 80. Okay, and now let me show you how it looks. Let me show you how it looks. Okay, now it looks quite well. I think it looks nice. Look, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Looks fun, right? Looks fine. Looks fun. Looks nice. Let's look at that. Yeah, right. There you go. Looks good. So that's what we want. That's what we want. I like it. I like it. Like I said, you know, it could be, you know, it could be, okay. Oh, we have someone here. Look at that. We have Aaron here. We have Aaron. Wow, Aaron. We're very alone here, but thank you for being there. Thank you for showing up, mate. Yeah, let's see what your question is. What do you expect to see on a coding portfolio site? Mine is feeling empty. Well, I would say the things I expect to see, or anyone expects to see, I think in a portfolio site, when it's like I think you were talking about game development, or at least THREE.JS, you know, like THREE.JS stuff. I would say show that you're competent, first of all, right? So show something that impresses. Usually you want to do something that I think it's that lets the user have a nice experience without overwhelming their PCs or their devices, right? So simple. I think the best way is to keep it very simple but entertaining, right? So maybe some particles that, you know, but not too many. Something that's, you know, it's just, oh, it looks impressive. I think the best portfolio site to look at always for inspiration is the Bruno Simon. You know, he has a course that is really, really good. People, I know so many people that have used his course, his THREE.JS journey. It's really, really nice because he sort of teaches you how to use, you know, THREE.JS very well. Yeah, that always is very cool. And his portfolio, at least if you already know how to use THREE.JS, and his portfolio is a good, I think it's a good source of inspiration. Also, going into the THREE.JS website, and there are a few portfolios there. Bruno Simon's portfolio is there, by the way. But yeah, just looking for inspiration there on little things that you see there, you know, like a text, 3D text, and you know, maybe something like a little airplane flying around, you know, the 3D text, something like that. Some it could be that, or it could be, I think, having the interaction and making sure the interaction can be used. That's something you have to make sure of. Okay, the interaction has to be able to be made on a phone, because probably someone who's watching it may be watching it on a phone, because if it's a website that someone's opening, high chances are that someone will be opening it on a phone. So do you want it to be very, very, you know, harsh, complicated thing, or do you want it to be something very lightweight that someone can open in a device, like in any device, and the interaction should be able to be used on any device as well, right? On a PC with a mouse maybe, or some keys. Be very specific as to what the person needs to do if they need to interact. And I think having that interaction, very intuitive interaction, is very powerful in a portfolio, right? Because like Bruno Simons, for instance, has a car, right? A car, you move it around with the WASD or with a touchpad, I think. And you know, sorry, with the touch, it's just moving around like with the joystick. I think it works like that. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I think it has the controls, the touch controls. I don't remember opening on a phone, but I'm pretty sure he did that. I would imagine he did. You should look at it, right? But yeah, and it's always a good source of inspiration looking at other people's portfolios. But keep it simple. I think always, right? Keep it simple. Try not to overwhelm anyone's device, because you risk someone thinking that you're incompetent when you just build something for another target device, right? It's not that you were incompetent. You just weren't thinking about I don't know, there's some old Android phone or something, or some old iPhone even. You know, iPhone sometimes, Safari is horrible at 3D sometimes. The newest ones are fine, obviously, but Some old ones can be, you know, complicated if you try to go beyond the expectations of the device. The capabilities, well, right, but the expectations of the device, I think, I don't know, I think it sort of explains it better because of how Safari works, how Safari does things. But yeah, I think that's it. You know, hope that solved your question. You know, I hope that did. If you did, leave me a follow there. It'll help me out. I'm trying to get to 50 followers on Twitch, and yeah, and I'll share this when I get to 50 followers on Twitch. I'll share this as a template project. Yeah, so that, you know, people can I'll turn this into some kind of template that you can use to create a tower defense like this, which I think is interesting. I think it's cool, and yeah, you can have the product of all this struggle there to use directly in any games you want to build. I think it'll be cool. It'd be so great to see what people do, right? It'd be awesome to do like a game jam. People can sort of join that game jam to just build a version of tower defense using that or something like that, or maybe build like 2-3 different templates of things, and we do a game jam where you have to use one of those 3 templates or something. That'd be so cool. That would be really, really cool. And yeah, I don't know, that'll be fun. Yeah, if you're hearing this, if you're watching this, I don't know, just leave a comment or something. I don't know if you're watching this later. You know, I'm assuming there's always many people watch this after the fact, so you know, I know some people watch from Asia, from other places that, you know, it's very, very late. So yeah, many people watching from Asia. And yeah, I'm surprised not many people watching from the US in general, because I know many people use Rogue Engine from the US, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, but let's keep going here. Yeah, we have a pretty nice solid thing here, very nice thing working. We have solved the problem of movement. As always, you know, we learned that we hate lerps. We learned that lerp sucks. That's what we learned. How cool, right? We learned that the lerp sucks. Very nice. So we know where we need to move. We know what we don't need to, what we don't want to do. We know how lerp works. We know what we want lerp to do. All that. Very, very cool. Very fancy. Very nice. So let's keep at it. What else do we need to add to this? What else do we need to add here? I'm surprised audio is still working. Let's I need to check it again because I'm surprised. I'm amazed. I can't believe it's still working. It's not bugging, you know. Yeah, it's working fine. Wow. Audio is working fine. I can't believe it. Wow. This is very impressive. This is very, very impressive. Okay. I'm impressed. So okay, we'll do this. Okay, we'll do a bathroom break. Okay, and I'll come back in just a second, and we'll keep building this thing. Okay, so hold on right there. I'll be back in a second. Thank you for waiting for me. I'm sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. I had to go to the toilet. Let's see if it still works. I can't with this condition I have. I have to still check if this thing works because honestly, um, I'm worried that it'll just break. And it's not working. It's not working really bad. Okay. I'm sorry, let's fix it. Let's fix it. Usually what fixes it is I change it to default. There. And I think this does. Let's try now, okay? Let's see if it works now. There you go. that always fixes it. That always fixes it. I just changed the reset the audio source and it starts working again. Seems like some kind of cache issue, right? Some kind of like overload issue. After a while, it starts like, I don't know, it keeps some memory thing, right, running, and some kind of memory leak or something. I don't know. Something's not right. Something's not right with the OBS there. OBS, please fix this issue that I'm having. After a while, it starts doing this, and I hear many streamers have this problem, right? Sometimes I'm listening to this guy talk about it. It's a football stream, and it happens to him as well. Like sometimes, he starts having these horrible audio problems, and yeah, I don't know. I think it's sort of the same thing. I don't know. It has to do with probably with the audio driver as well, right? I don't know, but it happens with OBS. I haven't never experienced it with anything else, but I don't know, right? I don't know what's going on. I just changed the audio source on OBS and then it fixes it. So it's suspicious. It's suspicious. I think it's OBS. It has to be OBS, right? So I think it's still working, right? It's all good. But it happens. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Still working. Fine. Perfect. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. Let's come back. Come back with me. Come back with me. All right. Okay. Yeah. Come back, maybe. Here we are. Here we go. Yeah. Great. Perfect. Okay. So, what do we do now? What do we do now? What do we do? Well, if we hit play, we can see our little minions there. We can see, yeah, the guns shooting. It's very nice. Looking cool, right? It's looking nice. Looking great. There you go. And you see how it's actually adding the projectiles. Oh no, was it? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's it? It's adding a new projectile every time. No, we don't want that. Oh, right. So good that we checked that, right? Yeah. It's get object by name, projectiles. Yeah, it has a different name, projectiles. There you go. What project? That's why I need you in the chat. That's why I need you there to tell me you made a mistake. You misspelled projectiles. Yeah. Yeah, I misspelled that. Okay, so that's what happens, and you then hit play again, and we see what happens now. Okay, and yeah, that adds the projectiles there. You see how it's adding the children, and then yeah, it's just removing them. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, that works fine. Let's see with this one so that we see it in the there you go. You see that? Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. All right. All right. Okay. We're cool now. All right. Okay. So we have a very nice projectile thing there, so that we don't have all our projectiles spawning directly on the scene. We have a very organized scene that has the projectiles spawning in one group. our environment all set up in one group as well, right? You see how our environment is all here, right? And we just have the waypoints here. We could have the waypoints actually in a waypoint object, right? Waypoints group. We could actually do that. We just add a group, call it waypoints, points, right? And actually put all of our waypoints in there, right? Just actually put our waypoint group there and just add them all here, right? There you go. And now here we have all of our waypoints. There you go. See? There you go. It should always be at 0. This is very important. When you add a group like this sort of group from the environment and all that, it should always be at position 0, so that our objects, the objects inside, their local position will be the same as their world position. That way you can use object.position. Otherwise, you would have to use, you have to actually get world position, which is less efficient, right? It's much less efficient. It's much more efficient to just do object.position. So let's use that. Let's do that. Okay, remember to do that. It's much better. Okay, it's much better. So yeah. Yeah. Let's keep working on this. What else do we need now? Okay. So we have our little menu. Remember last time we added menus, right? We added the menus. We didn't have that many people tonight, so I don't know really, you know. I feel strange just doing this, and yeah, I don't know how many people are actually going to see the cool stuff we're going to do. So I want to leave the cool stuff for the cool kids that come here live, you know. And the cool kids, I don't know, are you there? Are you one of the cool kids, cool nerd kids? Are you one of the cool people coming here to watch this, to learn how to make games with THREE.JS? Or are you just a vibe coder? Are you just one of the vibe coding? Are you just vibe coding? Are you just saying, GPT, build this for me? Are you one of those? Are you one of, or are you just a real, you know, I like to see the hard-boiled egg being built from inside the shell? Are you one of those? What are you? Who are you? You don't want the guitar to play itself. You want to play the guitar. You want to feel it in your hands. You want to get your fingers all burned up and feel the pain. And then after a while, it feels good, it feels nice. That pain, that struggle with the guitar, suddenly one day will feel incredible. When you start playing your first notes, you start bending your strings for the first time, and you start listening to those sounds coming out of it. When you have your first little shred, you do your little thing, and then you start building your style, your own personal style. That's one thing that only you can do. You know, you can't automate that. You can't automate experience. Experience happens because you make mistakes, because you fuck up. That's where experience happens. Just look at me otherwise, right? I mean, right? And this is fun. Experience is fun. Experience is nice. Experience is a good thing. Experience is something you build. It's something you build, and it's something you cherish. It's something that makes you you. If you stop having any sort of struggle to experience something, then what even are you? What are you even doing here? So going through the struggle of learning, of doing something. I'm sorry. Going through the struggle of learning something means something. It does mean something. And it's very important. It's actually what makes you you. And it's what's actually going to matter for you. Always. Right? Yeah. So always cherish that, I guess. I don't know. I always cherish that. I like that. I like the struggle. I think the struggle is good. You know, that's how I learned to play guitar. That's how I learned to play the bass. That's how I learned to code. That's how I learned English. That's how I learned. You know, just that's how we learn, right? We learn by that. We learn through the struggles. We learn through the difficulties. So automating that, we don't learn. We start automating all those things. We don't learn. just let other things get solved, and suddenly we forget, and that's where we are seeing, right? Many people are just letting themselves be automated by these things, and these things are not that precise. They're not that good. They're not that creative. They're not as good as you at some things. They're really good. They're much better than you at so many things, but certain things, no. And then we start trusting them way too much, and suddenly you forget that little bit of grit that you need, the little bit of thing that you need. You just need to add that. That's where you come in, and that's why you are important there. You are an important piece of the equation, the most important piece of the equation, because ultimately everything has to be for human betterment. Everything has to be for us to be better as humans, right? Otherwise, what's the point, right? What's the point otherwise? For anything. What's the point of anything? What's the point of games? What's the point of anything if it's not for human betterment? If it's not for us to feel better about ourselves and about, about our dreams and about the things that we want to do. Everything has to be for us, right? Everything has to be for us and for our future. Otherwise, and I would even venture to say, everything has to be for us to have fun, to experience things, right? Right. We should always go towards fun, because fun is better than the rest of the stuff, right? Bad stuff. So yeah, always go for the fun. And the struggle is fun. When we find fun in the struggle, we finally find the meaning of what we like, what we dislike. Because if you like the struggle of something, you're probably in the right path. You're probably right there. You reach destination, right? That's the thing you should focus on, right? The thing that you love to struggle in. That's it. So yeah, let's keep working on it. Let's keep struggling, because struggling is fun, right? It's nice. Yeah, so let's keep struggling together. All right. So I got deep there. Oh, I got so deep. Oh, so corny. Ugh. All right. Okay. I'm disgusted by myself. My God. So corny. Sound like a mushroom trip. Okay. So we have our projectiles spawning in that thing. We have our towers being towers. And what we said last time we needed was actually a way to keep like sort of a state of towers, right? Well, a bases, right? And which tower each base has, because we're actually going to be always clicking on the base, not on the tower itself. I think. I'm in doubt still about that, because sometimes maybe you will click or hit on the tower, I guess, depending on where the camera is looking at it. Yeah, that could make things a bit difficult, but I think that ultimately I think we want to have some kind of a some kind of state anyway of bases and the tower that the base has, because we want to sell that tower from that base. We know the location of the tower, so instead of having like a tower, we know its base. We always have the bases, and we know the bases are always going to be there. As that one fixed thing we have in the map. We know we have like this base where we can add our tower in. So always having the base, regardless of we clicking on the tower itself, right? On the thing itself, maybe just going towards the base, and then we're always going to be selecting the base and using the base as the thing, right? The thing. And that's what we're doing for adding a tower. Makes sense for a tower, obviously. And yeah, what we had, something I remember. I don't remember if we actually fixed, but we need to check if we actually fixed it or not. Let's just test it here. Oh no, okay, no, yeah, no, it's wrong, it's broken. We're actually adding more than one tower to the same, you see. You don't see it at the beginning right there, right? But there, you see there are 2, 3. Yeah, we don't want that, right? We don't want that. So we want to limit the amount. We need to keep a that's why we need to keep a state. This is our bases, and these are our the towers in each base, and for each one of those bases, yeah, so the bases are never going to change. So we could actually map them. I think we could map them, and we could potentially map them, and in each base we could have just simply know which tower each base has, right? So we could say base map, and we could know which tower each base has. We don't care about anything else about the base, because the base really doesn't have anything important in it. The base is simply just a base. It's just simply a placeholder for towers. So that's all we really want to take care of. So that's all we're really going to do with the bases, right? So let's do that. You notice that I'm still smelling ammonia. But I'm not dead yet. So I still somehow I even went to the toilet. I still smell ammonia somewhere. I don't know, ammonia is coming from, you know what, when you haven't eaten asparagus, I know some people say, you know, if you eat asparagus you may smell ammonia coming from your wee. But this is not the case. I haven't eaten asparagus, or at least anything that I may know that smells like ammonia, that really stings the whole, you know, the whole house, you know. It stinks everything. It really stinks. But yeah, because you start stinking like ammonia. But yeah, I haven't eaten anything like that. I think it's coming from the tubes, the whole tubes around here, you know, the whole plumbing. I think it's coming from the plumbing. Someone must have eaten a lot of I forgot the name. Something with ammonia. Asparagus or something. Yeah. Let's keep a state of bases, and yeah, let's call them bases, right? And what do we say then? We say we're going to save them by their UUIDs, probably. Right, that makes sense, right? I think we do this and we say no, you know how I like them, how I like it, like I remember how I always do this, and then I end up regretting doing an object like this, right? String, and this is this will be an object 3D, right? Because we don't really have a definition for a tower, right? We don't really have. No, we have a definition for a tower. What does a tower have? Okay, yeah, let's have a tower there. Let's have a tower then, because a tower will have more stuff for it, right? More stuff going on for it. So let's have a tower there. Does the tower have? Wait. The tower has. Does the tower use the game logic? Because that's the thing, right? Remember? Remember we were doing an like we called like an outgoing architecture, right? Like a how did I call it? Yeah, an outgoing the name that an outside architecture, like the stuff was going from a center point towards the outside, right? So we're bringing the game logic everywhere instead of actually you know, say bringing stuff into the game logic. So that's something, right? That's something. We're spawning things from here. We're doing that. We're selecting things from here. But are we necessarily handling things from here? Because it makes sense to kind of add towers from here and say upgrade a tower from here and all that. But we should be handling the game logic from the tower, or should we actually? This is a bit of a we would be breaking our architecture a bit. So I don't know. I don't like this a lot. We should be simply handling game objects here. So yeah, I'm not really sure of this. Why are we keeping? So what's important here to remember is, why are we keeping the bases here? Why are we keeping a state of this here? Because we are selecting the towers and we want to find out what's going on there, right? So the tower is the one firing. The tower is the one that's firing something, that's shooting, right? And is it? No. So does the tower need anything from the game logic? That's an important thing to know, because if the tower needs anything from the game logic, we shouldn't be using the game logic, the tower in the game logic. We should use in the game logic in the tower, which makes sense with the rest of the architecture. But this is so. This is a code smell. This is a code smell. Always try to keep it simple, but this is the first sign of a spaghetti. This is the first sign of spaghetti, you know? So the moment you see the first sign of spaghetti, start thinking. You sit down for a bit and think about it for a second, you know? Just think about it for a second. Because if you're going to have this thing go everywhere and then something else coming into that thing, and suddenly you have dependencies on the game logic that shouldn't be there, then suddenly you're going to have some trouble when you start importing things and go, oh, I can't import this thing here because it would be a redundant import, right? So we don't want those roundabout imports. No. That's an issue. That would be an issue. So let's handle that. Let's make sure that works in some way, right? So how do we solve that? Let's check the audio here. Let's make sure that it's working. I'm sorry that I'm going back and forth with this, but I just want to make sure that the audio is good. You know, so how do we solve that? Well, we actually had some trouble there with the audio, I think. So let's reset. It's never a bad thing to just reset this for a minute. Yeah, let's reset this. There you go. I think that will work okay. I think if I keep resetting it every time, it'll always work. So let's try it out. Well, we actually had some trouble there with the audio, I think. So let's reset. It's never. Yeah, I think it's going to work fine now. There you go. I think that will work okay. I think if I keep reset. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'm sorry I stayed quiet there for a minute, but just checking on the audio, making sure that it's working fine. Yeah, I don't want to have this thing, you know, sort of finding out later on that I've been like a few minutes talking without nobody being able to listen. Because if you're listening live, right, you can tell me, hey, it's wrong, right? But if someone is listening later on, right, if nobody's here and I'm to tell me, people will be finding out, you know, the hard way that things are not working. So yeah, we don't want that. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully I think at least the video is coming out well. The audio is coming out quite okay. My phone keeps vibrating for some reason. I don't know why, but I hope there's no somebody, because my phone is my camera. Remember that? My camera is my phone. Remember that? That could be a problem in some cases, I guess. But yeah, it's just keep it that way. Yeah, hopefully our Discord Nobody on Discord saying, "Hey, this doesn't work." But yeah, if you're there, just write me in the chat. Let me know if there's something broken. I want to know that from the in the chat, please, live. Please just let me know if something's broken, if something's not there doing its thing. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. No, nothing going on there. Okay, yeah. Okay. Hopefully people know we're live. I'm just gonna say I'm live, probably alone right now. Just saying that on Discord there. Yay. If you're watching this, come join us. If you're reading this, right? If you're reading this, come join us. There. It's just the Discord. I didn't even tell anyone on Discord that this was happening. So yeah, I don't know. People may find out, people may not find out. Who knows? Yeah, I know there's like probably one other person other than me just watching. Anyway, so yeah, let's just keep going. Okay. Yeah. How much fun, right? How much fun are we having? How much fun are you having? How much fun are you having? I don't know. I'm having fun. With myself as always. I always have fun. Just doing this. Even when I'm alone, I think it's more fun to just share it. Either way, if not, I was going to be doing this, even if you're there or not. So I think I'd rather do it for somebody, right? I'd rather do it for you, wherever you are. I hope you're really enjoying it. I know I am. So yeah, hopefully someone else does later on. Even if you're not hearing it right now. So yeah, let's come back. Let's go back to the code. I know it's working now. I can be reassured that it's working. Can we, right? Can we be reassured that it's working? Let's go again at it. Yeah, it's working fine. Yeah, it's all good. I keep thinking it's gonna break. Please, OBS, fix this. Fix this problem. I don't know if it's OBS or the driver or something. I don't know, but I hear so many people having problem with this. I don't know. It might be OBS, unless all the drivers are broken. So okay. Right now we have the towers here. Like I said, this could be a code smell. This is probably this is the first sign of a code smell. Because we're importing something here into the game logic, and we said we probably should do that. The towers there. So yeah. I'm not too happy about this. But we need some kind of persistency, some kind of state to kind of keep things going in the right direction. Yeah, we need a state. We need this. I don't know if this is the right place to have that, but we certainly need to use it here to make sure that we don't instantiate a tower where it doesn't we can't instantiate the tower. So it may be the case that we need to sort of rethink our strategy. But yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. This is very early on, so we'll find out soon enough. It's also not going to be so complicated, so complex that it's going to make that big of a difference, really. All we need to do is make sure that we're instantiating a tower in a base that does not have a tower in it. So that's all we're really doing, right? That's all we're really doing. It may be the case that we don't need an actual tower here. Maybe the case that we just need the UUID of the tower just to know which one it has. We're using it as a reference. We'll see what we actually need later, okay? So here we are instantiating. Where are we instantiating the tower? Okay, here we are instantiating the waves. Then here we are selecting, right? We select this thing and we say, okay, when we select on the menu, okay, no, it's in the click. It's on the click, right? It's on the click here. Okay, so on select tower, right? When we select one of those towers that we have in the on the menu, we're actually saying that we want the tower prefab that we're selecting, right? We have the tower prefabs there. What are we saying? That if we don't have a power prefab, if the power prefab, tower power prefab, if the tower prefab is not there, or if the selected base is and if the selected base or if this selected base is also not there, like we don't have a selected base, we don't want to do anything, we want to go away. This should never happen, right? But we're just making sure it doesn't just throw. And we suddenly there's a mistake, there's a problem there, right? So we don't want to keep going. And so the tower object here, right? We're instantiating the tower object, and we're saying, okay, let's get the world position of this tower object. Okay, we're saving that position in the we want to get the world position of the selected base and give it to the tower object. Okay, and we can also, considering the bases are actually with in an object that is in the same matrix, that in the same position as the scene, right? And it works as some of a child, like a child scene in context, right? Subgroup of the scene itself. We could say that simply copy the position of the base itself, but this is just a way to reassure ourselves that we're actually always instantiating it in the right position, right? With the world position that we need to instantiate it in. And we could actually do like we did the projectiles and just have them all be in a group, right? In a group object, right? In an object in the scene that is actually a group of towers. But yes, we are instantiating it there. What we should do is, before we instantiate it here, right, we should have another guard here, another guard saying if this tower object, right? Well, is this the tower object, or is the we should actually get no, the selected tower, right? We should say that if this dot basis, right? This dot selected base dot uuid, right? Has a tower, right? If it has something in it, so let's say if there's something in it, we want to return, right? If this is truthy, we want to return, right? This is probably not the best way to handle it, but hey, it doesn't look semantically beautiful, but hey, it just works, right? We just say if this is truthy means that there's something there. It's not undefined, it's not null, right? It's not zero, right? It's not falsy. We want to return, right? Because we want it to be to not be anything there in order to come here and instantiate the tower. So that's what we want. That should just work. But we want to also obviously, when we instantiate this, we want to say this dot selected base. This dot basis. This dot selected base, right? Dot uuid equals we'll say tower dot get from tower object, right? Okay, so we'll get the tower component from the tower object thing, right? There you go. So isn't this it? Prop base does not exist on game logic. Bases. Sorry. There you go. So we're adding the base. We're adding the bases there. We're saying, hey, this thing has something there. So we're not just adding all the bases at the beginning. We're just every time we add the tower to one of these bases, right? We're saying, okay, this has a tower now in it, because if it's falsy, it means that it's not even added. We don't just want to add them with a undefined there, right? I mean, for now. Later on, what we'll do is when we remove the tower and we sell it, we want to say, hey, just remove all this from this thing, right? For now, we don't have that because we don't still have a upgrade menu, right? We don't have a tower menu. We just have a base menu to add towers. We can add the menu later, right? So at least for now, we know that we won't be able to instantiate more than one tower in the same base. So that's good. That should work now. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Okay. Let's just say gone. Say gone again. Say gone again. Say gone again. It won't let us. Perfect. Perfect. We just have one tower in the scene. Beautiful. Beautiful. That works now. And what else do we need? We also need a we will need the menu. We will need the menu for the towers. We need to upgrade the towers, and we need to select them. At least have the menu to upgrade, and to probably remove them, right? So I want to sell them. Well, first things first. Well, we have a currency here, right? We have a currency. We should check how much our currency is before buying a tower, so that we know we can actually buy it, right? So that's something else we need to have here, right? We need to know how much every tower costs, how much an upgrade costs. So having these things is quite important, isn't it? But now let's add it here, right? Let's say because right now we just have UI base, right? The UI tower base, and we are actually selecting this thing here, right? We're selecting the button that we have on the scene, right? We have this. Let me show you again. We just have this little HTML that we're instantiating there. We are we're appending to our UI component, and we're getting this little object here, and a little div here with the ID, and yeah, what else? Where is it? We have here, we're adding the we're getting it, and we're saying on select we use gun. Okay, that's what we're doing. So we want to have some kind of currency. We want to have some kind of currency for this, and yeah, we need to tell also the use of the currency and all that. We also don't have like even a menu or anything, and we said we are going to add some kind of configurator for that. But let's think about that for a second. How do we actually determine what's the best way to have our towers have certain like prices, a price tag or something, right? It shouldn't be part of the scene configurator, I think, because I think that a tower should cost the same throughout the game. Like for instance, like a Kingdom Rush, right? Kingdom Rush, you know that there's some predefined things that will always be the same. For instance, you know that the like we played the other day and we saw like the how much was it? The Archer Tower was I think 70, something like that, and then the Mage Tower was something like 90, something like that, as much as I can remember. And then upgrading was like 110 and 130 or something like that. So you know, it has like there's sort of some pattern going on there, but we need to make sure that we're respecting the some kind of value that we have already preset. In our case, we could preset the values, like say, okay, of the towers, say, okay, this is how much the towers costs, and this is the cost, and so we can preset that in the game logic and say, okay, these are the values, this is the price tags of the towers, and then we just charge that amount for each one of the towers, right? So we can say, we can use some kind of map, some kind of very simple map here, and let's use some kind of map here. Say tower values, okay, and say that the gun, right, is level 1 is cost all right, 100. In fact, we should be a it should be an array, right, and say, and have it in order, right? So this is 0 will be level 1, right? 2 will be 1 will be level 2. Let's do that, okay? So we say that this one, like buying it, right, is 0. So buying it the first time, buying a level 1 tower is will be, I don't know, let's call it, let's follow, say 70, okay, 70. Say upgrading is 120 to level 2, and then we have level 3 is, I don't know, 300, something like that, right? I don't know. I don't have a. Let's do that. Let's do 3 levels for now, okay? And we say that. Wow, how many we had? How many do we have? I was cannon. I think we had cannon and energy, right? Cannon and energy. So we call them cannon, and then we have, oh, sorry, and then we have energy, right? So let's call it let's say this one is, I don't know, 90. Yeah, this one is yeah, 120. This one costs actually 120, the cannon, because it's a ranged weapon and it's probably costs more, right? And we actually have to do, this one is 300 here and maybe 500 the last one, right? I don't know. And then this one is this one's very powerful, so it's actually expensive, right? But this one, the energy weapon, is maybe like in the middle there, in between, right? So it's probably something like 90, right? And then it's something like 200. Right, no, it's probably too much. Like 150, right? Or 160, something like that. It should be a bit of a struggle to get one of these weapons. And then the other one is, okay, it's quite cheap, but you don't get, you know, so you either have more money or less money, so you upgrade a cheaper tower, or you get a more powerful one that does something more specific, I guess, something like that. Well, game, you know, the game stuff we'll need to figure out later, right? All the proper game stuff. So 380, this one, right? So it's a bit of a struggle. You have to actually, you know, get some money there to to buy this one, but you're actually talking about level 3, so we probably have a bit more you know, build up there. Yeah, I like this. I think it's fine. I think this is fine. This should do. So yeah, save there. And now, in order to get these towers, in order to get them to sort of decide on their values, right? And yeah, because okay, we have decided on their values in order to see if we can actually buy them. When we're going to buy them, when we're buying them here, right? We should say this should be one of the guards here, right? And in fact, we should probably, I like that. We should probably say we can't do it, right? But before we buy them, actually, we should do the check with the UI, so that when we open the menu, we show you the price tag and we say, okay, we disable the button, okay, and we'll like you know, show it in the show the price in red, maybe something like that. That would be cool, right? So we you can't click on it, and the price tag shows red. That's that's a good UI as well as showing us, hey, you can't do this. But let's start with the regular guard, right? What we need for this, which is so the first one would be here before we check that that we're actually that there's no, it doesn't already have a tower there. Well, yeah, no, we should actually check that first. I think that's a lot cheaper to check first. So let's just check that first. And if we could actually buy this, right? There's a chance to actually buy this. Let's say if what will be it? Will be selected. Sorry, towers. How do we call it? Tower values. Tower values. Selected. And we say selected. And it would be 0, right? It's always 0 here. We know that we are selecting a tower to actually buy it, right? Because this is our base menu. And we're saying that if this is smaller than this, the currency, right? So the amount of currency that we have, this would be right. So yeah, sorry, if this is greater than currency, right, it would be a return. I'm saying currency because I don't know, we could call it credits. I don't know, it's just saying currency because I think it's not really a currency, it's whatever the currency does, right? The value of it, or it's whatever the name of it, right? But saying currency, right? How much of currency we have? Yeah, it's amount of currency. Yeah. Yeah. So let's say that we have a gun. So we know that gun 0 is 70, right? We're always getting that one. We know the selected is always going to be, yeah, if this is, I mean, is this rows? It's because we did something very, very wrong. So, you know, let's make sure that we always have this here, right? Yeah, we wanted to throw, otherwise, if this, here's the thing, here we wanted to throw if it breaks. If we actually do something wrong here, if there's no 0 here, we actually wanted to break. We actually wanted to tell us very loud that there's a mistake here. There's an error. And it will just throw and do a very wrong thing. And we just pause and say, oh, yeah, I forgot about this. I forget about adding the new weapon that I created. That's probably the case where this would break. You didn't add the actual weapon here. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's check this out. Right now we have 1,000 as currency. So let's say that well, yeah, we should actually say after we buy it, right? After we bought it, say this the currency minus equal no, currency equals this is how I like to do it, right? Say math the min, I know math the max, it should be 0, right? Or this the currency currency minus the value of this tower, right? So let's take it once here. Okay, let's just get the value once. Say const or value minus tower value. Here you go, right? So it's never going to be less than 0. So the maximum either 0 or this. So it's if it a currency goes below 0, it'll just stay in 0. I stay on 0. I don't know why we're doing this because we actually no, but yeah, I don't know. We're just doing it because reasons. Why not, right? This is actually a fail. Yeah, because we should never allow that to happen. But yeah, I don't know. I always do this automatically. don't know why. I always go for that. I don't ever want to see a below zero value. I think I've had too many moments where I said, "Oh, it's got below zero," so I always do this. I always default to this. In fact, this is actually not necessary at all. So I don't even know why I'm doing this. It probably, if it goes below zero, it's broken. So yeah, we don't want this. Let's remove it. I don't like computations for no reason. Why am I doing that? Why? It should never get to that. If it gets to that, we actually want to see the minus zero value and say, oh, why is a negative value here? Yeah. So yeah, we actually want that. We actually want that. Yeah. Let's break it on purpose. Break it on purpose. Yes. Yes. Always. And yeah. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. You see what I do? This is not me. This is the powers that be. This is the powers that be. The powers that be against me. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's reduce the amount of currency. We have a tower that's 70. It's a gun. This is the only one we have right now. So we have a gun that's 70. So let's say we can buy only 2 towers. Okay. So let's say we have let's say 180, right? 180, something like that. So we yeah, we can't buy, yeah, let's say 180. Let's say 180. You know, that way is like, oh, we could get another one, but no, we can't, you know, something like that. You know, we're gonna get 2, and then we're gonna struggle for the next one, or we're going to see that it's not actually doing anything wrong there. So yeah, let's try that. There you go. It reduces the. There you go. And now it wants to buy another one, and you can't. You see? You can't buy another tower there. There you go. But you know, we saw there the problem that we bought 1, buy 2, and now we want to buy another one. I kind of have to. Yeah, it's okay. We shouldn't want it to kind of to disappear. Right? I guess, I don't know. Well, it does. It's actually just coming back because we're not doing anything, right? But yeah, if we do it up here, you see. But if we do it here, it doesn't it doesn't go away. Yeah, it's a bit of a smell there, but yeah, not a fan of that. But let's say it works. It works for now. Okay, it will work for now. I have to do for now. Okay, 180. 180. All right, 180. That's what it's doing. Wait. What? Oh, okay. This. Okay. Yeah. It's just removing an enter there. Yeah, removing just one return here. Okay. Let's separate it. I don't like having an operation just so very close to this thing here. Not a fan. Not a fan. So yeah, let's have it there. Let's have there. Yeah, let's do that. And yeah, what else are we doing here? Yeah, here we're setting up the tower, and here we are defining. Okay, we lose the currency because we instantiated the tower, and we're losing currency. Okay, perfect. Instantiating, then removing currency, and yeah, now this works, and we should be able to open the new menu. That is that we are going to need another one of these. That's going to be called UI tower probably, right? UI tower. So we have the menu for the tower itself, and the menu for the tower itself will be upgrade or sell, right? Upgrade or sell. So we need actually like a sell value, right? So we should probably create like a map of tower sell value. Yeah. Or we should just do a calculation, right? So like, okay, it's the value minus 50%, or say 50% of the value, or something like that, right? So you sell it. You should never like sell it for the same price, I think. But we can decide that on the go. If we have like another map with values for the different sale prices, I think it's going to be a mess. I think it's going to, yeah. So it should always be a calculation with the value in mind. So otherwise we'll have to go and change both. You know, I don't know. That's a mess. So let's have it be a percentage of the value, right, or the value itself. So say we sell it for the same price, right? This is buy it at 70, sell it at 70. I'm not sure about that. I think it should be a penalty. I think it should be a penalty. Like buy at 70, sell it at 50, something like that. But yes, it should be a floored value of the yeah, it should be a floored value of the price itself. So yeah, that's where it should be. A floored value of the percentage of the price. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying this. I definitely am. I'm having fun. It's so fun to do this. Yeah. So I don't know how many people we have here. I really don't know. Really don't know. I don't know. So say hello in the chat if you're there. I mean, just, you know, give me a sign that you're enjoying this at all or anything, you know. I don't think there's anyone there. I think it's worst kind of day I could have done this. I should have told people beforehand that I was doing this. It's been 2 hours and I keep going here, you know, and yeah, I don't know if people are actually enjoying it at all or anything. I really don't know. Nobody's talking, so I don't know. I just keep going. Hopefully people will start joining at some point. It's already 12:30, so I'll just probably leave now. And yeah, we did some cool things. We actually solved the problem that we had with the little minion. We broke it and then we solved it. And oh, look there, we have someone. Hashi says, nah, just keep going. Thanks, mate. Thanks. You know what? I'll keep going for you because you're alone there, I think, with me. So I'll do one more thing for you. Okay, just for you. So but you have to leave me a like there. You have to leave me a like there. And if you can follow me on Twitch as well, I'd very much appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's great to see that I'm not talking to myself, honestly. But yeah, let's let's see. Let's do the menu. Let's do the menu just for Jashi. Let me if I'm saying it right. Hashi or Jashi, or how is it? But yeah, I'll do the new menu just for you, just for I don't know if it's Hashi or Haxi or Jashi. You know, I have the Spanish pronunciation things, you know, and the English pronunciation of things that gets in the middle there. So I don't know. I really don't know. My Spanish comes first in my mind always, you know. Oh, Yashi. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more that makes more sense. That makes more sense actually. Yeah, and in some languages the J is pronounced as a E. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So Yashi. Thank you for being here, Yashi. And let's do this for you. Let's do the menu just for you, Yashi. Just for you here, okay? Just see everyone. See everyone. It's this is for Yashi. You can close the video now. Okay, you can just go away. This is for Yashi. Okay, and so let's go back to the let's go back here. Let's do the menu for Yashi, and then I go to sleep because it's 12:30. So 12:30 a.m. right? So it's very late. Okay, let's add the menu here. Let's add the UI tower. Let's call it, okay? HTML. Okay, UI tower.html. And we're going to do something very similar to this. We're just going to do something very simple for now. We're just going to have this very simple thing. And we're just going to say, but instead of having like these three things, we're just going to call this UI tower, okay? And this here, right, with UI tower here, okay? and we're just gonna say, yeah, this is our class. It's okay, right? It's okay. And then we're gonna have our little thing here. Yeah, it's just going to be this is going to be upgrade, and this is going to be sell. Okay. And yeah, and what we want here is we want to say this is upgrade button, right? And this will be a sell button. Okay, so we're gonna have sell button there. Yeah, let's see, make sure that everything's good. Yeah, so this would be just our let's call this button there. Yeah, just call this button. You just call this button here, right? Just call it like that. Yeah, I don't like calling it. Yeah, it's just tower there. This smell there. Oh, it smells bad. Smells bad. Yeah, just call it that. Let's do tower. UI tower. What is this? No, button hover. Yeah, it's a button hover. Yeah. All right. Yeah. We should add this. Probably we just make this something more global, right? And add it, so that we can have it on both of these. But for now, we're just gonna leave it like that. We're just gonna keep it very simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, because we just have this two things. We'll abstract when it comes the time for it. Okay, let's go for it. All right, let's go for it. See, this is for Yashi. Remember, this is for Yashi. And Yashi says, "Thank you so much, beardscript. You're awesome. Thank you. You're awesome. You're watching this. If you're watching this and you're not Yashi, just close the stream. You don't need to be watching this. It's just Yashi's here for us. Yashi's here in the chat. So let's cheers for Yashi. Just close the stream. This is not for you. This is not for you. This is not for you. Okay. If your name's not Yashi, this is not for you. Okay. Okay. Let's come here. Let's do Let's come here. And what we'll do is we'll say, okay, here you see Yashi. Now we added previously the UI tower base thing component here, right? Because we actually have a component that is called UI tower base. This component, what it does is it extends this UI component that we have here. It gives us some functionality for a little menu that appears there right on the screen, you see. And what we want, actually, it's actually also getting the exact place that it needs to be and all that. So it handles that for us directly, right? So well, no, it's not doing that. It's actually just being appended, but it's getting the component. It's getting the actual HTML here, right? You see, and we're getting the HTML directly in our UI container, right? You see, in the container that we have here. And directly we're adding it to the container, to the UI container of the runtime. This is the UI container is managed by the rendering, by the render of the engine. So yeah, that's what it's doing. And we come here to game logic, as you can see, right? That's what we're using here, right? We're using this extension of that, right? We are in the UI tower base. We are overriding the show method, right? As you can see, we're using the super show. This is the parent show, the show parent, right? So that we just do the thing that it was doing, which is just showing the thing. And when it shows, we're saying, hey, let's get this handler for every one of the buttons, right? So we get each button and we use the handler, right, for the listener here. For the yeah, we get the listener that we have here on pointer down, and we get this on select tower. That's what we have. So we can do a similar, very similar thing, very similar thing. For this one, we're going to call it. We're going to come here. We're going to call it UI. Let's come here to components. We're going to create a new component. We're going to call it UI tower. Okay. There you go. And we're going to open it in VS Code. You see, it's compiling there. It's telling us, hey, the code is actually being compiled. It's being compiled directly, so you can just open it directly there later on. Okay, you see. Okay, so you can remove this. We don't need any of that, right? But we can just do something very similar to here. So we can actually just come here and why are we using that? Yeah, this is the gun button now. This is the gun button now, right? So we're gonna copy all this. We're just gonna call this rename. We're just gonna call it button. Okay, let's call it that. And no, we're gonna say no. Here we're gonna say this is the upgrade button. Okay, and this is going to be the what's it called, the cell button, right? And HTML div elements, both of them are HTML div elements, you see. So oh, this should extend. You see we have an error here in the super show because we are not extending the UI component there. You see, I just clicked enter and it immediately imported it for me. So because it's right there, it's a neighboring component. So now what we do is you see Yashi thinks I'm in flow state right now. I'm in flow state. I'm going. So you see that? Brilliant. That's what you want. That's what you want, to be in flow state. Be in flow state. Go full on, full on. The music's full running in my head, telling me to go forward. That's what you want. That's what you want, Yashi. And so there you go. So now we do upgrade, and here we do cell, right? So we'll call this upgrade button, right? This will be our upgrade button. There you go. And this will be our cell button. There you go. There you go. So we'll remove these two, okay? And yeah, on pointer down, right? We'll say that we want on select tower. No, not on select tower. No, we'll say on upgrade and on cell. You see, so we have two listeners here. On cell, we don't need selected here because we're not really selecting anything. We're just saying on cell and an upgrade. That's all we really want to know. When are we selling and when are we upgrading, right? So we say on upgrade and on sell. There you go. And we don't need to pass anything here. Just want to sell or not. There you go. Or sell or upgrade. There you go. So there we go. This is nice, right? We just have a little thing in the position there, right? The thing we need to figure out is, I don't remember how we did to where are we handling the positioning of this component of this menu here. I think we did that in the game logic here. So let's look at it now. The moment we're actually selecting, you see, we select here. This is what we need to look at now. Oh, well, sorry. First of all, before we do that, let's come here and do what we need to do. UI tower. You see, the same thing we're doing here. We did before there. UI tower. We're importing the UI tower. We're adding it. We're going to add the require decorator for it. This is decorator will say, okay, since we have, we know that we have a UI tower component in this object that has this component, so let's require that. Let's use it here in this component, right? It's the way to using a neighboring component that is a sibling component within the same object. You're requiring in this component, so you're like actually using the components within the same object here. There's an easy way to handle them to get them within your component there, right? So you get it there. Say UI tower, there you go, and that's just a way. You see, it's just get your component. It's just a way, instead of saying get component from this object, you're just saying, okay, require it and get it in. Just import it from this parent. And you can actually, if you want, you can say require. You see, it says in ancestor. So you can say true here. It's actually also going to try and get this component from a parent, for instance, right? From you or the parent or the next parent. It's going to look upwards to see who has that component. So you know, if you need that component from, say, from a base object, from a base group object, that also works there, right? So yeah, there you go, Yashi. We also have Morgan Shanti Bias there. Subscribe. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you. You know what? We are going to include you in this as well. We're going to include you in this as well. Thank you very much for being there. Teach them educational how to. Yes. We're gonna do some how-tos here. We're gonna do for you, for Yashi. You actually, you know, you're live here. Anyone's live here can enjoy this. Yashi and Morgan, thank you very much for being here. Morgan Shati Bias, right? Morgan and Yashi, two OGs here, the true OPs here, the true MVPs of this stream. Yes, absolutely. Brilliant stuff. If you're watching this afterwards, you can just close now. You don't need to see this. This is for the live guys. The guys being live. You know, it's actually I'm going way past my curfew. You know, just for these lads because they deserve to be here with me for all this time. So I'm keeping up for them. You know, keeping this up for them, right? So yeah, give me a like there. Thank you very much. Yeah, she's did this as well there. I'm following you and I'm learning. This is great. Flow state, yes. yes. We go flow state, full on flow state. You can feel the flow state. You can feel the flow state. I can feel it. All right, yes, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Where are we going? So we have, you see, here's the trick, right? Here's the trick. So in this case, we to get down, right? Get down, input, get down, right? When we are selecting, right? So you see in the update, this is every frame, right? Every single game loop. We're going through the update and we're saying, okay, well, let's call this method select, right? So this method select, right? What it's doing, saying, okay, every frame, right? We're checking if we are pressing, right? Pressing in that frame, the select, our select input, right? This view select, this is like, would be equivalent to picking on the screen, right? Like clicking somewhere with the mouse or with the touchpad. For instance, if you have like with your phone, it will get that click, right? That's what it's going to do. So it's going to catch either the touch screen or the click of the mouse, anything like that, right? Some kind of pointer that's clicking there. What we're doing is we're saying, okay, get the objects that have a tag selectable, right? So that's important, right? We're saying, okay, we want to get the things that have a tag selectable, and we did that with the basis here, right? We did that, this basis here, we gave it the tag selectable. There you go, right? And so what do we do there? We say, okay, let's get the things that have the tag selectable, and let's pick them, right? Let's pick them in the scene, right? So this is what we're doing, right? When we get them down, we want to pick them in the scene. And this is what actually doing. Sorry, I confused the things. So get down is actually doing is the action that we're doing to get the pick. Okay, this is actually capturing the get down is capturing the click, and the pick is actually going to do picking in the scene. Okay, it's actually going to do the go in there and pick the thing from the scene, right? From all of these objects, from this list of objects that we have, right? We have every option has the tag selectable. Well, we have the get down button there, and we're picking all of these objects, right? We're going for all of them. So this is one of these objects that we have in this list. It says, do we have anything here? Have we actually picked on anything? If we haven't picked, we return. If we have picked something right here, right? If there's something there, we say, okay, is the object that we picked called base? Because all of these objects, all of these are called base. You see, these are the bases. These are the places where we are actually instantiating our little towers there, right? These are the bases for our towers. So what we do is we say, and, right, if it's not already selected, if it's not already something we have selected, right, we're going to show the UI tower base menu, he says, right? Okay. So now it's different. Now it's different because now we need to say, okay, which one are we going to show? We need some kind of router here, okay? So the router we're going to add here is if, hear me out, if, remember, before we added here something, a map, right? This map, this map that says bases, right? We have a bases that have our towers mapped by their UUIDs, right? The object UUIDs and the actual tower that base has, right? That's how we know that we're not actually instantiating more than one tower in one thing, right? So now what we say is if this tower has if this base has a tower in it, right? If selected, if this basis right? In fact, yeah, let's do this. Let's do it this way. Let's save the actual const selected tower. Okay, let's call it that, and we say this the basis, and say selected. No, selected, not selected is an object. Is the object there? Selected dot uuid. There you go. So there we get the selected tower, right? We use the uuid of the thing we select, the object we selected, to see, hey, what is the selected tower assigned to this actual base? And we say selected tower. Okay, if we have a selected tower there, right? If there's something there, we know that we actually want to call our new menu, this is the tower menu. Otherwise, we need to call the base menu, the tower base menu, right? This is what we want to do. This is what we want to do. There you go. There you go. There you go. So that's our tower menu. It's our tower base menu. What we were doing before. And now, if we have a tower there, we want to open another menu. Brilliant. That's all we need. That's all we need. So let's do that. Let's do that. And let's save this. Let's save this. And let's see. Are you learning there? Are you learning there? Yes. Give me a thumbs up there. Let me know you're learning. Let me know if you understand. If you have any problem here, if something's not clear, let me know. I'll help you out. I'll help you understand a bit more what's going on. But I think we're going through a clear route here, I think. And yeah, one thing's for sure, we always want to have this selected outside of this scope, because we always know the selected base is going to be this one, for sure, regardless of what we're doing here, right? So in this case, we want to do this UI tower dot show. There you go. Same with it here, okay? And we want to say the same stuff, actually, the same stuff. We're having repetition. We have repetition. What do we do? Create a method. So we're going to say show menu. Show in place menu, right? I don't know if that's the right way to call it, but let's call it that, right? Because yeah, why not? And let's do this. Let's call it that and say menu. Okay, and this will be like this, right? It would be like a UI component. Okay. Yeah, you see how it automatically imported the UI component there. And what we'll do is we'll say menu instead of this, right? So we can abstract this. We can just say menu. What this is doing is setting the left, all right, what the left value is and what the top value is in the screen, right, in pixels, and saying let's use that to the view index. So this is what the mouse is compared to the view, and just adding that in pixels to the left and to the top. So that way it's going to tell us exactly where we're clicking, right? Exactly where we're clicking is showing the menu exactly there, right? So that's what we're doing there. And we can define that in one place and say show in place menu, right? Say show in place menu, and we say this dot UI tower. Beautiful. And here we say this dot show in place menu, this dot UI tower base. There you go. Oh, that looks much better than before, doesn't it? So much better than before. And yeah, and now we have this new menu that shows up, and we need some kind of listener for everything we do here, right? So same thing we did here for the selected tower. Now we need to say this is a UI tower, right? This is a start method. This is when we set up our component, right? This is setup for our component. So we say UI tower dot we say on cell, right? Well, say on upgrade, right? On upgrade, and we say, oh, sorry, oh, what? This is wrong. Sorry, on upgrade equals this handler, right? We want to say equals some arrow function. This arrow function has to know this, you know. I don't know if you know how arrow functions work here in JavaScript. Is sort of like it doesn't, it keeps the context of this, right? So you can keep using the same elements within this component, right? Otherwise you would keep this of UI tower, right? That's the difference. So here we can keep the context of what this is here, right, in this little block. So we want to say that if we're upgrading, we need to do whatever function we know for upgrading, and this dot UI tower dot on cell, we know we need to sell the selected tower. You see, that's why we kept the selected tower before. And so here we do the sell of the tower. So there you go. What do we do then, right? We need to have some kind of upgrade thing, right? Here to upgrade, I want to have some kind of sale some kind of a sale mechanism here, right? So let's start with the sale. Remember that we said, I don't know if you were here, Yashi, if you were here, Morgan, when we said how we're actually going to do the sale of things. Selling will be about taking a percentage of this value, or perhaps the whole value. We'll start with just the whole value. Okay, start with just the whole value, and we'll go on from there, right? I mean, we could subtract 30% or something like that, or 25% or something like that, which would just be very nice. And do only 25%. I don't know. We'll see how nice we're feeling about this. I don't know. I feel like penalizing for selling, you know. But if we sell, right? If we're selling, so we know we have this dot selected base, right? And in that case, we know we can get this dot. We can get the const selected tower from this dot basis, right? Dot this dot selected base dot uuid, right? And oh, what's this saying? Cannot be used as an index type because it could be undefined. They say a string is a string, and don't break my we know there's something there probably, right? Well, let's do this, okay? Let's be fair here. Let's be fair with TypeScript here, okay? If this dot let's say this, if there's no this dot selected base, we actually just want to return here. We actually just something went wrong here, okay? So that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing to happen. So we know here that we need to have something here. We need to have a selected base, and we need to have something here. If selected tower, if we don't have a selected tower, right? Not selected tower, we say return as well, right? We don't want to do anything because we need to have something selected tower there, right? And just let's add these guards here, right? We just 2 guards there protecting us from throws and errors. So what do we do here now? Okay, we sell the tower. How do we sell the tower? We get const tower value, and we say equals, say this dot tower values, okay, the map we had from tower values. And this is where it gets complicated. This is where it gets quite complicated because we didn't save. Okay, we don't have yet some kind of a we haven't set any kind of logic for the names or anything of the towers, right? So we should actually give the tower some kind of name that is always the same. So we should actually name the object that when we're instantiating the tower, we should probably just name, the name of the selected tower. So we're going to say it's a tower object.name, right? This is the place where we're instantiating the tower, right? We're going to say tower object.name equals selected, okay? So that the tower has the object of the selected name. So if we selected something called gun, we're going to call it gun, okay? And that's the name of the object that's going to have. So here we just know that this dot selected tower, no, yeah, sorry, selected tower dot name, right? So we know if it's called gun, it's going to give us the value of the gun, right? And what we need to know actually, and this is the other difficult thing, right? We don't know what the what level is it in. So we actually need more information to know what the value is. It's interesting. That's interesting because now, okay, how do we solve that? How do we solve that? So we actually have okay. Oh no, wasn't here for that, says Yashi. So okay, great. I explained it now. So I think if it's not, if it wasn't clear, let me know, mate. Let me know. I'll fill in the gaps. But okay, so what we're saying here is that how do we solve this then? We need to keep some kind of record of not just the towers, but the level of the tower, right? So since we're getting the actual tower component, right, we should actually have something called level here. That makes sense, right? That makes a lot of sense. That makes so much sense. I mean, it's so easy, so simple, so like, oh wow, thought of it. How can I think of it, right? Wow. So our levels will be actual 0 to 2, right? So it'll be 0, 1, 2, right? So that we always keeping the same like that, right? Sorry, I did something there, but yeah, let's what is this? What is this? Oh, this is, yeah, because these are UI values that this is required for the body, and this is telling us what the enemies are. We're actually just showing that, but it's not really something we want to keep there later. So yeah, let's do re dot props. This is just giving us controllers that we're going to see in our scene. You're going to see like the little property controller there in the scene, in the inspector. You're going to see this little input there. So you're going to say re dot props num. Okay, and we're gonna have here the level. We're gonna say this is level 0 to begin with. Okay, every tower that we have, every new tower, right, we create, we're gonna say, okay, this is new, this is level 1, this is level 2. We create a tower, say what level is it, what level it is, and yeah, and we could also set here what this upgrades to. Right, which one we should select to upgrade to. Probably that's a good thing. Probably that's probably an interesting thing. Oh, that would be actually pretty cool. Like, what's the upgrade? Yeah, let's we say re dot props dot prefab, right? So this is a prefab that we can drag and drop here. This is an object that we can instantiate, right? It's an object that we have in like an asset that we have for ourselves, so we can instantiate like Unity, right? But this is, yeah, for Rogue Engine. So we're just gonna say the upgrade. We're just gonna call it the upgrade prefab. Let's call it, okay? Because yeah, we don't want to call it upgrade, because upgrade could be a upgrade could be an action, right? So we don't want to confuse that in our interface. So let's say call it upgrade prefab. We'll say that upgrade prefab is sorry, re.prefab. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I'm not functioning fully yet. It's 1 in the morning, so I'm like, keep low, the voice low. There you go. I'm still here for you. I'm still here for you, Yashi. I don't know if Morgan's still here, but yeah, it's if whoever's here live, you're enjoying this. You know, if you're watching this later on, this is not for you. This is not for you. This is for the people who are here live. And there you go. A wise man said that geniuses admire simplicity, fools admire complexity. Yeah, that's very, very wise, Yashi. Very wise. Yes, indeed, indeed. I'm still crazy though. That I can't remove that from me. But yeah, that's very true, Yashi. And yeah, you can tell that sometimes I'm not very wise, and I learn very hard. I learn hard. Some people, there's die hard and there's learn hard. We would make a movie for that. You can't make a movie of that, but I learn hard from sometimes. Just need the punishment of the situation happening every single time, and then I just don't ever learn. Okay, so we have the tower here. Okay, we have the tower. What it upgrades to? What level is it? Right. That's good. That's good. That's nice. That's fair. That's fair. So now we know what level it is. We know what it upgrades to. So we need to set that up somehow, right? We need to set that up in a way. So we're going to come here to the game logic again, the game logic component. Yeah, and now that we know this is going to happen in this way, this is actually going to be the same for both of them. So we're going to actually add this here. We know that, you selected anything, right? If there's no tower, if it's not selected tower, this is going to always be the same. So we're going to say, in this case, we have the tower value, and this will be selected tower dot level. Wait, no. Oh, okay, this can't be named. No, this can't be named. Sorry, this should be object 3D dot name. Yeah, sorry. I just realized that this is the component. When I was adding this, I realized, oh, this is the component. This is the name of the component. So this is going to be a mistake. Yeah, we wanted object 3D dot name. There you go. And yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And now we have the tower value. There you go. And now we have a tower value. So we could say that when we sell them, we sell it to this. The currency is going to be plus equals the tower value, and we could say, which just say the tower value. Which just be nice. Let's be nice for once in a while. Once in a while, you have to be nice. Once in a while, just don't be so mean once in a while, right? Don't be so mean. Just once in so much time, and you just have to be nice sometimes, Nah, let's do 125. There you go. There you go. We're mean. We're very, very mean. Are we actually? No, we're not mean. We're actually very, very nice. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Nah, let's do it like. Let's do it for real. 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 Okay. Sorry, 5. What we should do? How much? Wait, should we do point 0.3? No, I think that's too much, right? I think that's too much. I don't know how much punishment we should give him, because at first, of course, jokingly, we can give him more, but then but we should do. I think 7.5 is okay. I think 7.5 is okay. Just reduce the we have Alex here. Alex Harasho, I guess it said, right? Alex Harasho. Great work, man. The energy looks so the engine looks so promising. Yeah, the energy is dead, but the engine is looking is looking fancy. Thank you very much, Alex. It says, "What's up, Alex? He's really good at explaining and walking through his code." And it's 1 a.m. so I'm not being my best even, you know. That's the thing, right? It's just going through my worst phase right now, my flow state phase in the 1 in the morning. I'm probably just a night owl or something like that, you know. Like who knows? I probably am. But yeah, let's go with this. Okay, let's go with 7.5. 7.5 is good, right? 7.5 is good. Yeah, let's do that. So we're actually adding the value of these 75%, you know, 75% of the value. I think it's fair. I think it's okay. We're not punishing that much. You know, I thought of maybe giving 30%, but let's just give it 75. Let's just give them 75 for it. They deserve it. They worked hard for it. They worked hard for it. Now let's just do, you know what, 7. Yeah, no, let's just be mean. Let's just do 30%. Go away. There you go. And we'll decide on something later on. But yeah, this is how we do the selling. And now let's do the upgrade. How do we do the upgrade? To upgrade, what we'll do is we'll say selected tower point instantiate. No, selected tower point. What's this name? Upgrade prefab dot instantiate. There you go. So we're actually instantiating the new tower. We'll do the same thing that we did here in instantiation. You see how we got the tower object here, and we did all these things, you see. So we're actually going to do the same. We're actually going to do the same thing, yeah. So we're actually going to do that. We're going to come here, we're going to copy exactly the same thing. And yeah, we actually need to also remove the value of that. Remove the value of the upgrade. So yeah, let's come here and here, sorry. Yeah, let's do that. Const tower op equals there, and let's do a tower so name. This will be the name of the previous tower that we had, right? So this will be selected tower point dot object 3d dot name. So that's working, right? So what we're doing here is instantiating the tower, right? We're giving it the name that we wanted to have, right? The name of the previous one, which is what we always want to have the same name, so we can keep the mapping working and all that. And then we have the selected base. We're getting the world position of that selected base, and we're getting the tower component from that new tower. We're getting the tower component in this object and adding it to this new tower. So actually we had the previous tower component here, and now we have the new one. We have the new one, which we will have to remove, right? We'll have to actually get rid of this tower that we have here now. So how do we do that? Well, I have the currency here, okay? So we're simply substituting the things that we had, yeah, which is simply swapping them. So now we have the currency. We are gonna have to remove the currency tower value. What's the tower value? How do we get the tower value? Let's do it here. Let's get the tower value like this first. Okay, let's get this thing here to know how much the value the tower is will cost us. And what we know about the tower value here is that we need to get the new yeah, we need to get this new one to get the level. What level is it, right? So we say const tower component, right? And we'll say tower component here, okay? So we're actually getting the tower component from this object, okay? And let's unclutter this a bit. Let's unclutter it a bit, yeah. Let's unclutter it a bit. There you go. And well, here. Let's get these things together there. And there you go. And now what we'll do is we'll say we get the tower component. The tower component, we're adding it to our basis map, right? So that we have a new tower component there. And what we'll say is that the tower base, our selected, so this will be our new tower component. Well, tower object, actually tower object dot name, and here we'll say tower component dot level. Okay, so it's a new tower component. We know what level it is, so we know what the value is of this one, and we'll remove the value of that one here. Right, we'll say currency minus the tower value, and there you go. There it is. So yeah, that's how we get the tower value, and that's how we remember, because we have this map. This is because we have this map here of all the tower values. See, with all the different values that we have for upgrading, basically buying the new tower, right? The new upgrades in the towers. They're gone. It costs this, you know, each level 0, level 1, level 2. We'll then show them as 1, 2, and 3, right? But that's what we'll do for now. And yeah, so we can upgrade and we can sell towers, right? Yeah, this looks funny. That looks fancy. By the way, remember, we'll be here on Monday doing St. Patrick's drinking. I'm not talking about religious celebration or anything like that. I don't do that. I'll just drink here for you. I just sit here and drink and program for you. Yes. How funny is that, right? How funny is that? I just like leprechauns and beer and Irish people. Irish people are fun. Irish people are fun people. Fun, very fun to hang out with. So yeah, but I'll be hanging out with you on Monday night here. I'll be here doing coding, getting drunk while coding. What can go wrong, right? What can go? Nothing. No, nothing. Obviously, no. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay, so let's get this going. Let me know if you can hear me well. Let me know if you can hear me well, if the audio is still working, because it could be breaking up. You know, the audio sometimes goes away. OBS has a very bad problem with that, so let me know if you can still hear me well. So yeah, let's keep going. So we can upgrade our tower, we can sell our tower. Let's create the actual upgrading thing, right? Let's do that. So we come back here, come here, come here, and we say, why are we going so inside? Oh yeah, because we're going to come here. We're gonna look for our towers here. We're gonna look for the turrets. Yeah, we have a turrets thing here, and yeah, we actually have a few here that we know we like. I think I actually have them here, right? I think I actually added them here. Yeah, I actually have them all set up here, already set up, because we did this the other live stream, yeah, the other day. And I think this one's level 2, very nice for level 2, isn't it? Because we can have like a larger, same one but larger, or we can have one with 2 like this, and this one could be level 3, you know, like with a bunch of barrels there. Right, well, this one looks like massive, you know, like it's gonna blow up everything, you know, it's gonna blow up the world. Very, very nice. You know, we could have like bigger like this and then bigger like this, you know. In fact, for now, let's use this one for one simple reason, right? Like having that bigger gun instead of having like one with more barrels, because yeah, we don't want to mess too much with the setup there. Yeah, we don't want to mess too much with the setup there. You know what? No, let's add this. I don't care. We'll mess with the setup later, but I think this is more fun. I think that this looks more fun. This looks more interesting, right? So let's go for the more interesting take on our upgrade. Yeah, let's go for that. We deserve that. We deserve it. We deserve it. So let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Where do we have our towers? Our turrets. Okay, so we have tower here. We call it tower. That's so bad. We called it tower. We did call it tower, didn't we? Okay, so we'll add it here. Okay, we'll put it here, so that we know, okay, how it looks. Yeah, there you go. It looks okay, doesn't it? Okay, we'll simply duplicate this one and play with this. Okay, we have a barrel there. Oh, the barrel is so low. Why is the barrel so low? Now we need to pull the barrel up like this and pull it up here, right? Yeah, right. Wow, we actually had the barrel all misplaced. Probably. Oh no, the barrel is actually. Well, is it in the right place? Is it in the right place? I know. Is it in the right place? Yeah, it's in the right place. It's in the right place. Okay. So all we need to do is yeah, we need to make sure that yeah, our barrel is in the right place there. Yes, I was afraid it wouldn't be, but it is in the right place. So what's the size of this thing? What's the size of this thing? This is 003. Oh, this is 015. Actually, we need to make this larger, don't we? I think 3 will be too big. Nah, that's too big. That's way too big. No, mate. That's too big. That's too big. That's like, no, that's massive. Yeah, let's make it 2. 2 is already like a lot. That's already quite big. Yeah, I see now why I didn't want to make it 1.5. It's probably a lot. It's still a lot. So probably 1.8. 1.8. It's quite big already, and look, it looks terrifying, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And so we have Aaron here. We have Aaron. Aaron's still here. Finally got the site up and running, says Aaron. Just wanted to drop in and say thanks again for the advice. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for being here. And show us your website. Tell us what your where we can find you. You know, and that'll be very nice. And don't remember to join our Discord. You know, go to rogueengine.io, click there on the Discord and join in. We can chat. We can hang out. Always do that there. And we have the live stream talk thing where you can tell what you think about the live stream, what you want to see there next time. That's a lot of fun. So remember to join us on Discord there. Go to rogueengine.io. There's a link there. Well, in the description of the video, you should have the well, no, I don't know on Twitch how that works, but if you go on YouTube, on the live stream on YouTube, you'll find it there. And also remember to subscribe and to follow me on Twitch. If you have a Twitch account, follow me on Twitch. I'm trying to get to 50. I'm going to turn this into a template that you can all use. And Yashi says, keeps making a weird fuzzy sounds every once in a while, like a weak electrical signal or power surge or something. Sounds like interference. I wouldn't worry about it right now though. Brilliant. Yeah, let's do, you know, what always works. So come here, change the there. I do the switch of the right, reset the sound interface thing, and then it just improves it. So oh, I lost my ears just now. No, why? Probably smell of ammonia this year. Smell ammonia for a while, but yeah, probably if I die in a live stream, it would be so much fun, right? It would be so much fun. You'll have a lot of fun just watching me here. I've been smelling ammonia for a while. I don't know. It's probably piping there sometimes, you know. But yeah, let's keep going with this. So where do we have our turrets here? We said we have a turret here. So yeah, we have this one here and we have this one here. So what we're gonna do is we're simply going to duplicate this one, right? When we duplicate it, it loses the reference to the prefab. You see? So now what we need to do is we need to reset the barrel here in this one, right? Because this one will need to have its new barrel, right? See the component here, we have the barrel there. We need to reset it because otherwise it'll be set to the other barrel of this one. So yeah, we simply remove this one now. We have the duplicate. This is not defined to this one, so that's what we need. So we're going to say, we're going to call this one Gun2, okay? Gun2. We'll rename this other one to Gun1 later on, but yeah. So it's just called Gun2, this one. And what else? That's just the name of the prefab, right? And what else we're going to do? We're going to say, we're going to grab, yeah, we need to grab this one, yeah? We need to grab this and say, yeah, Gun turret, let's call it turret. Yeah, and we're simply going to bring it in here. right? Gonna zero it out on the position, right? We're going to remove this one, and here we go. There we go. Right there. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Yeah. Let's remove the base, like we did with the other one. Let's simply hide it for now. Yeah, simply want that, I think. I think that will look okay with the other base. I think. Let's keep it for now. Let's keep it for now. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen there, but yeah, let's just keep it for now. Let's maybe make it 50. 50. We don't want it to be. No, let's keep it 100 there. Oh, whoa, 100 there, and maybe 50 here, so that it's, you know, well, no, how much? Ooh, no, I don't like that. I like maybe, you know, 200. No. Oh no, that's the 50. Okay, so this one, yeah, it's rotated the other way. So yeah, the values are rotated because it's on the other side. So it's just so we have that there, but remember that the base is going to be up to here. So yeah, that's what we're gonna have there. So now we have gun 2. Gun 2 is there. We know that gun 2 is going to be level 1, right? Because it's going to be, remember, 0 and 1 we have there, right? So that's gun 1. Let's make its radius. Let's make the radius something like, I don't know, 15, right? It's going to improve on the radius, right? Maybe, well, maybe 13, maybe not so much, right? Let's not be too fancy about it, right? Let's get not too much about it. And yeah, let's give it that, and let's say that how much damage does its tower make? How much damage does it make? It makes, instead of 3, it'll make, I don't know, it'll make 5. Okay, 5 damage. And yeah, and now we'll upgrade it, right? We'll just create a new tower. We have a new tower here, right? We have a new tower. How nice is that? Yeah, we'll create this one here. There you go. And now we have a new tower. And what we'll do is, yeah, we'll remove it from here. And we'll grab a first tower, right? And we'll say that the prefab, the upgrade prefab is this one. There you go. And we'll save it again, right? And something we want to do for this one is, which I forgot, is yeah, we don't want to set an upgrade prefab yet because we don't have the other one yet. We don't have that set. We're just gonna try this one. We're gonna do the other one later. But we actually need to set something here. I'm forgetting something. I know I'm forgetting something. I know. Oh yeah, the barrel. Yeah, we need to set the barrel in the right place, right? Because the barrel is, where is it, right? I mean, well, it's gonna be okay there. I think it's fine there. We're going to see the lights coming from here, like very powerful from here at the very beginning. So it's gonna be like a boom, very powerful light. But yeah, we don't really care where the bullets are really coming from exactly, because it's going out very fast, right? And we don't want it to be too far away, so otherwise we're going to have to keep the thing very, you know, in a certain position. So let's do that. Let's keep it there. Okay, I like this. I'm fine with this. Let's keep going there. And yeah, let's do this. Make sure, just, Yashi says, make sure to stay safe. Don't unalive yourself on stream, please. let's see what happens. Let's gamble on it. Let's gamble on it. We don't know. We really don't know. So, you know, it's it could be anything. It could be fun. Could be fun to watch. You know, you don't know. You never know. Just if I die, just leave me a like in case I die. You know, just yeah. All right. Let's do this. Let's keep going. Okay, so now we should be able to upgrade. I think we have everything we need. I don't know. I seriously don't know. I think something will break. I'm pretty sure something will break before we can do anything. Okay, so let's do that. Let's yeah, something broke. Something indeed broke. And what did break? We have the cannot set properties of undefined on upgrade. Yeah, we probably broke something here. We probably didn't assign. Yeah, we probably forgot assigning the things the right way. We were copy pasting code. And we probably didn't give it the right. Oh yeah, right. Yes. Remember that I said that we were assuming that the component was here, right? Well, we're assuming that it was here. We haven't added it, so we need to add it here, and we need to say this is UI tower.html. So we're actually adding our component like we should have to our game logic there, to our scene, right here with our game logic. And here we have, the UI tower base, where we're saying we want to, here we have the URL of the HTML for the UI tower base. And here we have the URL for the UI tower here, HTML. There you go. There we go. Nice, very nice. Now we save this before we break anything. And so now we hit play, and now it works. Look at that. We were forgetting about something, weren't we? So now we hit, we have upgrade, and we can upgrade. Oh, no, didn't do it. Something broke. What happened? Okay, let's see. Let's check it out. Didn't do it. Why? Or probably, maybe it did it, and we just, I know we didn't remove the, we didn't remove the tower, first of all. So we actually upgraded, but we didn't remove the selected tower, right? So we should do this or selected tower. So selected tower dot object 3D dot parent dot remove, right? Like that. This selected tower. No, selected tower dot object 3D. Sorry. Yeah, there you go. So that's how we get rid of the tower. And we're instantiating the tower. We'll get rid of the previous one. I really don't know. Let's start by selling the tower. Let's start by selling it to see how it goes, we actually need to see if we're actually selling it. And now we sell it. Okay, we're not selling it for some reason. So let's check what's wrong here. Selected base should be good because we're actually selecting this. So what is wrong there? We actually have something selected. So we have something selected. So we're showing the menu, and let's see. I think the problem is that we don't have anything selected. I think the problem will be here. Let's just add a couple of logs here. Okay, let's do read debug. Let's call it selected base, and let's add debug.log selected base, and let's have another one there, re.debug.log. Oh, sorry, let's do it below, right below the selected tower. Selected tower, yeah. We can actually select it. It's just the selected base, selected tower. Yeah, just keep doing camel case just because, reasons. Yeah, so let's see something's wrong here. If we are actually coming here, if we're actually not don't have a selected tower or don't have a selected base, one of the two is, right? One of the two has to be. So let's try that. Okay, so we add a gun, and then we do sell, right? And what happens there? Oh, we don't have any of those. So we actually don't have the selected tower or the selected base. That's strange, isn't it? Let's just make sure that we're actually calling this say log, just in case we did something wrong. Selling, let's call it that, selling. And because I suspect there's something else going on here. I heavily suspect there's something else going on here. So let's try this out and say gun, and then say sell. We're not even hitting the thing here. Okay, so something else is going on here. On sell, UI tower. What's going on here? Sell button, upgrade button. What's going on? What's going on? I'm pointing down on the upgrade button. We're getting the upgrade button as a, how we actually call this wrong thing on our no, this is the UI tower. Upgrade button, sell button. Yeah, we called it the right thing. We're taking them by their IDs in here in the tower, UI tower, upgrade button. Let's just copy paste it there, you know. It's the same thing. We are not making any mistakes there with that, at least. And let's think about this for a second then, eh? We're not even hitting the thing. So upgrade button on pointer down. On upgrade. We're calling the on upgrade and we're calling the on sell. On pointer down. Sell button. Upgrade button. What's wrong here? What's wrong? This is something very, very stupid that I'm missing. I'm sure this has to be something very silly that I'm missing. I'm like, oh, what's wrong here? Why did I do this? I'm sure it's something so silly. I'm 100% on it. 100%. So let's see. Select tower. On select tower, and this one is on upgrade. Okay, Yashi saying, are you missing an event handler or listener or whatever? An on click, a trigger. I think I'm missing something. I'm sorry, I hit the mic. I'm thinking I'm missing something like that here, right? Something on that area, because clearly here, for instance, right on select tower, right? I'm clearly getting the component here, right? So the on select tower is working. We have the UI tower base on select tower going in perfectly fine, right? Then we have the UI tower here. The same thing. We are all in the start, so we know that, you know, everything's loaded and working there. We forgot about doing this. We should probably do this as well, right? When we're selling the tower, we should actually when we're doing this, we should actually just do this. So we should we're doing this in the next frame afterwards. After we click down, right? We want to actually hide this, right? So it's in the next frame we hide the menu, and so the problem here should be we're not doing the sell. The UI tower. I mean, clearly the UI tower is here, otherwise we would have some kind of other problem here. We have another problem. I think we may be having some other kind of issue here, because okay, let's hit play for a second here, and when we sell, yeah, we don't get any output from this. It should be telling us, oh wait, what? What? Did you see that? You see the same thing I saw. Oh my god, what happened there? We saw the selling in the upgrade. What? Okay. Programming is easy. Very, very easy. What are you even saying? It's easy. This is the easy part. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh. Did you see that? Did you see that? There. Did you notice that? I didn't. I didn't. I just did now. So yeah, that was a mistake. And yeah, the trigger was being set to the other one, overset, reset. So it was obviously never going to work. And yeah, there you go. There's where we have it. Now, here's the problem. We know for a fact that there's something else going on. There's another problem that we have here. Okay, so we send the gun and we set sell. We know, well, we have selected base, selected tower. So what oh, right, we sold it, but we never removed it. We sold it, but we never removed it. Very nice, very cool, very nice, very nice, very nice. So we need to have some kind of a method for this, right? Because it's tiring to call it like this, right? It's tiring. Let's just call it like this for now, okay? Let's just call it like this. Just do the sale, and then we remove it like that, okay? So there you go. We just call, say, play, and now we say gun, and then we say sell. There you go. See? And now we have more money, right? So let's do it again. Oh, no, we're actually, what? Oh, no, I made a mistake there. Oh, I made a mistake. Did I make a mistake there? No, it's okay, right? Let's see what we say. Gone. 10. Sell. No, it's fine. Okay. Yeah. I know what kind of mistake I did there, but yeah. That should be, yeah. Oh, one thing. Okay, one thing we should do. I don't ever want to have well, let's just leave the value to this, like whatever the value is, and then we'll floor it. Like we show it, always show an integer when we show in the price tag, you know, so that it's always in, value that makes sense. Yeah, we should probably floor the value though. Yeah, always. But yeah, we'll you know what? We'll floor this value with math of floor. You know what it does? It's always just it. It just gets the greatest integer less than or equal to its numeric argument, so we do floor. There you go. I get this like that, you say. So we're always getting the closest integer to the 70% of the value. You see, that makes sense. That will always make sense. So we do that. Come here, we say gun. We come here and say upgrade. We have a bigger tower now. See that? Oh, it says -10. Why does it say -10? That's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, because we're not checking the price. Remember that we did that with the selling of the tower. We never checked the price tag for the upgrade. So now we need, when we did this here, we were checking if the currency was bigger than the value of the tower, right? So now we need to do this with the value of the tower here, right? So we're going to check that in the upgrade. Remember that we did the where are we selling it? Where are we doing it? Here. Okay, we're subtracting the currency, doing all that, right? So in one of our checks, we're getting the tower value right here, right? We're instantiating, we're doing the upgrade and everything before we do the value. This is wrong. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what we do is this, all right? Hear me out. Yeah. Remember this thing we had. This is the selected tower name, okay? So we have our selected tower, the name of our selected tower, okay? And we need to get the value of the next tower, right? So this, hear me out. We're gonna call this upgrade value, okay? So here tower value will be upgrade value, okay? And what we're going to do is the tower values, right? We're going to get the name of this selected tower here, right? So it will be selected tower dot object 3d dot name. Okay, and here this will be, instead of the tower component dot level, right? That one, it will be selected tower dot level, and it will be +1. See, +1. There you go. And that's the new level. That's the new upgrade that we can get. And what we need to do is we need to check when we before we let the player do any kind of upgrade, right? We need to check that we actually have this, right? That we actually, you know, we know that there are no more, there are more of this actually, that they can actually buy a new one. That's what I mean, right? So here what we would do is upgrade value. Yeah, upgrade value needs to be greater. If it's greater than a currency, we want to get away. We want to say, oh, no, you can't buy this. But we will show this in the UI. We will show the UI, you know, disabled. So we will actually do these checks in a previous step in the UI, right? We'll do that later when we start fancying it up. But at least now, whoa, it's been a long stream. It's been a long stream. But yeah, hey, this is Yashi saying, you said it was something simple. You caught it. I didn't get it till you did. God, good catch. Thank you very much, Yashi. Yes. Very. That was a good catch for 1 a.m. Definitely 1:46 a.m. So you were very late. But hey, we're doing this. We're getting this done. My brain is gonna explode. But hey, we're getting this done. And I'm not getting kicked to this building. Probably gonna get kicked to this building before I die of ammonia poisoning. I still smell ammonia. I'm gonna die. So yeah. I don't know. Let's hit play. Let's hit gone. And let's say, whoa, upgrade. Okay, something went wrong here. Why couldn't I click? What happened? What's going on? What's going wrong here? Hey. Gone. Upgrade. Hey. Gone. Okay. I broke something. Hear me out. I actually broke something. Yeah. Oh, no. I actually did it right. I can't buy it because it's too expensive. Yeah. It's 120. So it works. We know it works. You can't buy something that's way too expensive for us. We know it works. And what we need to do is we need to add some more money, right? Let's say 200 there, right? Yeah. And just keep it tight. Just keep the money tight, so you know, so we feel, you know, like we need to do an effort there. Oh, look at that. We're actually making some more damage there. Yeah, very nice. Now let's give ourselves like 1,000 there, you know, and then let's do some damage. Let's add a gun here. Let's upgrade it, and let's add another gun here, and let's upgrade it. Let's add another gun here. We don't want to upgrade, and we'll add one here, and we'll. Oh, we can't. Yeah, upgrade. Oh, that was a problem there, right? We can. Oh, because we're hitting the gun. When we're hitting the gun. We're hitting the gun. Yeah, we sell this one. Oh, why can't we sell it? Oh, look at that. Right, we're having some problems there. We're having some problems there. See that? That was a problem there. Nice. Well, we know this works. We have some issues. And we need to figure out. But we know this kind of works. Yeah, I don't know. We shouldn't be able to see this menu afterwards, right? We shouldn't be able to see that menu. We should say gone, upgrade, sell. and then yeah, this should we should remove them. Yeah, when we sell, we should remove the tower from the menu thing. So when we sell, right, we sell, and we should remove the tower from the map. So we should go for map. Yeah, when we remove it, we say this dot base. Yeah, we say basis. Selected tower dot uuid, right? Our selected tower dot oh no. This is a selected base. No, where we should select the base. No. Yeah, I'm doing something stupid here. We have the selected tower there, so we should do this. Yeah, it's just this. It's just this, right? It's just this. Right, it's just this. And then we equal this to undefined. There you go. So yeah, so we should simply say that here. We should say that it could be tower or undefined. There you go. Right, so we could have a tower or we could have undefined. So we know that, you know, in some cases it will happen that we don't find a tower, and that's okay, because it means that there's nothing there, and we should just keep that in mind. And now when we come here, we do this, say gone, and we do this, we say, you know, sell, and now we come here and we have gone. There you go. Oh, we did it. We made it. We made it. We can sell towers, we can upgrade them. We can go to more fun endeavors now. But I don't know, this was a fun endeavor though, right? This was fun endeavor. This was so cool. This was so cool. This was nice. This was actually nice. This was actually really cool. I don't know. I had fun doing it. Did you have fun seeing it? Did you have fun? Was it interesting? I think it was. To me, it was. I liked it. I had fun. And it was nice. Yeah. So there's some issues that we need to figure out. But I think we're in a good place. We're in a good place. We're in a good spot. Thank you, Yashi. You are awesome, mate. You are awesome. And I don't know if there's anyone else there watching. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night too. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna now say goodbye to everyone. To everyone that is Yashi, and I don't know if there's anyone else. If you are there in the chat, if you are there watching this, if you were there watching this whole thing going on, say hello, leave a like, leave a follow, leave a subscribe. If you're on Twitch, if you have a Twitch account, follow us on Twitch. I'm going to turn this thing into a template that you can download directly to use in your game. So let's do that. Like, help me get to 50 followers on Twitch. And thank you for joining me. I'll be back. I may be back tomorrow, but probably I will be back but for sure I will be back on Monday. Monday night will be St. Patrick's night. We're going to get drinking a lot, and we're going to be what we're going to be doing is coding while drinking. It's going to be insane. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Very, very fun. So yeah, join me. Leave a like, leave a subscribe, leave a follow there. Thank you, Yashi, for being here. Thank you, Yashi. Stay blessed. You as well, my friend. And I'll be here for next time. Yeah, very, very fun. Yes, come here on surely on Monday. If I come back tomorrow, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave a schedule there, but surely I'm going to schedule the Monday one. The Monday one is gonna be St. Patrick's. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be something extraordinary. Definitely. Hopefully, I'm still alive, and I'll still be alive for next stream after Monday. We'll see. All right, mates. Thank you for being there. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time.